these teams can deliver an unmatched quality of gameplay and until the last second with exciting games to watch. We want to support that level of play by giving 7 handpicked teams from the 2023 season the opportunity to be the leading examples of our sport and move things into a professional environment at the top. Let me be the first to introduce you to the 7 Pro NSL teams. Starting with the proven best in the world, stats and hardware to back it up, last year's global winners second to none. Next team in the Pro Series, placing second at Globals and are a well-established team in the scene for years, the Saviors. With a strong season finish, they surprised a lot of people and fully deserved their spot in the series. Wolves CA. The reigning U.S. champions, role models of athleticism and sportsmanship, East Coast Energies also earned a spot on this Pro Series list. Also an institution in the scene with some major firepower in their bag is the Terranites. Another hungry and professional team to be on the lookout for in this series is Team Hakai. And to close things out, we have the powerhouse of a team from Spain, CQ Bros, being in this league as well. For the 2025 season, the 2 highest placed teams of this year's US Championship and the winner of the EU Challenger Series will also earn their spot in the Pro Series. Of course, the 7 Pro teams will automatically qualify this year for Globals as well. Besides the media attention and the best competition, another reason your team should want to make it out to the Pro Series is the strong support our partners this year can supply the 3 Pro Series events without any entry fee. Globals. Speaking about the Globals, this year's edition will be held at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. We are very happy to announce that also this tournament will not have any entry fee for qualifying teams. Once again, this is only possible due to the massive support of our partners. This tournament will be the ultimate clash of titans. Can your team claim the title best in the world and add a silver star to your jersey? It's time to announce it again. Our most emotional and world-connecting tournament, which will already be on its 3rd edition, the Nations Cup. Once more, it will be held at Real Strike Arena and will be 4 days long. Detailed information on those signups will follow soon, but we do hope to welcome even more nations from all over the world in this year's Nations Cup. All of our tournaments this year will have VAR, which stands for Video Assistant Referee. We've invested for each field into an 8 4K independent camera system. This is to help support our Zebra Gang in making the correct calls in order to create a more fair and balanced game. Thank you for watching, and we hope this has been an opportunity to enlighten you on what's happening this season. See you soon.
We can find a place somewhere by the shore where we'll meet face to face. Face to face.
Weapon!
We'll meet face face to face. I wish we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins.
Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to day 2 of the NSL Pro Series, round 2 of the round. Excuse me. We're going to be going into a little bit of the numbers of what happened from yesterday, as there's been a lot of top stories. Biggest one to start with is, unfortunately for Hakai, they are out of contention for playoffs after going 0-4. They had a very slow start, kind of surprising after they had a top 3 finish last time out. CQ Bros turning themselves around after having a really poor finish to round 1 of the series, going 2-2 through day 1, 2-game win streak, as well as knocking off S2N. So they're sitting in front of a playoff spot. Speaking of S2N, sitting in 5th place, probably a lot lower than many teams were expecting currently. They're going to go into their first match very much expecting to get a win to keep themselves in playoff contention and their hopes alive. Saviors, your winners from last time out, struggling a little bit early, starting to get their groove later on in the day. They started to figure out what they needed to do, and they're sitting comfortably in the top after they took down Wolves that was sitting undefeated. Moving on to Wolves. Wolves also tied at 3-1, however, sitting below Saviors in 2nd place due to a point difference. They're looking to keep that streak going with a win over S2N. And with the win there, that will put them comfortably into the playoff bracket. Terra Knights. Terra Knights starting out 2-0 after they drop a game dropping their third game puts them into third place comfortably. And like I said, last but not least, CQ Rose trying to keep that streak alive. We're going to be jumping into our Heat 7, I think. We Heat 7 this morning, followed by Heat 8. We're going to do 2 more rounds of groups. Then we're going into knockouts. And, yeah, we're going to figure out who wins Pro Series Round 2 this weekend. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States. However, only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create 2 conferences. The Western Conference will be held at Sac County and East Conference at Extreme Airsoft. Each conference has 3 standalone events where your team can collect seeding points. There will be 15 teams allowed to enter per an event. After all 3 conference tournaments have been held, the top 6 teams of each conference will qualify for the US Championships at Sac County. We have adjusted seeding points gained per an event to help create a more interesting and challenging leaderboard. You will not want to miss one of these tournaments. The first and second place teams will qualify for globals, which takes their competition to the next level, the world stage. Before we get there though, let's go ahead and take a look at what Europe.
Wolves, second to none, 2 captains, please come to the head ref to do the coin toss. Second to none, first try.
Alrighty, guys. Good morning. Welcome to day 2 of round 2 of NSL Pro Series. We're going to get right into the action here with heat number 7 between S2N and Wolves. S2N sitting just outside that 4th and final playoff spot, trying to make themselves back into the playoffs. Wolves, on the other hand, sitting in 2nd place, trying to keep that dream alive of getting redemption from last time out. And it's a really solid start actually for both teams.
Both teams keeping all 5 of them alive, and as I say that, S-Twin's going to lose their first player, so Wolves going to take over the main advantage here early, 5-on-4. S-Twin with the flag, electing after winning the coin toss to start with it, as most teams typically do. That coin toss, 99% of the time, the team that wins the coin toss decides to start first with the flag. But Wolves doing a good job here, playing a little bit more passively. Again, with it being so early, there's no reason to make any sort of overly aggressive plays. Got to feel out the other team, and you're going to start seeing that vibe and aggressiveness come in. Great shot by. I don't think there is any sort of.
No score.
Alrighty, no score. Wolves clearly not worried about the early start whatsoever. They are just ready to go, bringing that intensity early. Alrighty, next up we have Hakai versus CQ Bros. Honestly, looking at this coming into the weekend, I feel like this match would have been the exact opposite of what it actually is. CQ Bros redeeming themselves after having a really poor showing the first round of Pro Series back in February, have found a way to turn it around as they are currently on a 2-game win streak after beating S2N yesterday. Hakai, on the other hand, 0-4, out of playoff contention after having a finish in February. So this is the complete opposite of what I think a lot of people were originally expecting. So I'll be curious to see how these two teams match up. Toss getting ready to go underway. All right, looks like it's going to be Hakai. Hakai's going to decide to start on offense, attacking from the commentator's side, so they're going to be directly below me. Couple audio. Okay. So Hakai's going to be starting on offense here, directly below the commentator's booth. And here we go. 2 guns up for both sides. Clean breakout for both, so it's going to be 5-on-5. CQ Bros is going to be the first one to fall, making it a 5-on-4 to Hakai. Another one's going to drop now. It's going to be 5-on-3. Hulk, most likely the one with the flag. Iago gets a good 1-for-1 trade, but in the process, CQ Bros is going to lose another one, so I think it's going to make it a 5-on-2. Marshall's going to drop. Hulk's going to run after him. He's going to get traded out for 1-for-1. Now Hakai's just going to start looking for the flag. Can't come up with anything. So, very good effort there by Hakai. Clearly neither, or I should say, either of the 4 teams not exactly slow this morning. All right, I'm going to try and fix the field audio.
Second to none, second try.
20 seconds.
All right, keep letting me know. Yeah, please let me know about how the field audio is going. I'm trying to adjust that on the fly. I've for both teams. It's going to be S2N's second try now. Yeah, we are having, I noticed that, yeah, we're having a scoreboard malfunction. All right, cool. Yeah, if anything is too loud or the audio's off, please let me know. I will be reading the chat, monitoring that. It's not hard to tell. Can't S2N's going to lose a body, so it's going to be 5-on-4 to Wolves. Wolves slowly working their way up the ladder of the snake, hopping from snake 2 up into snake 4. Wolves, again, doing very well at being patient, playing passive, not giving out anything for free, and just holding down these lanes, making sure S2N can barely move as they slowly work their way up towards the 50. You've got 4 players up at the 40 alone. Oh. That was being very close on that. I don't think he's going to get the snatch. He might have been there just a tad too late.
Next teams.
Alrighty, so this is going to be now a try 2, I think, for Hakai. Kind of letting you guys listen to a little bit of what Hakai is talking about.
Sector none, player 15, major penalty, team kill, headshot, no call.
Wow, okay, we're gonna pause and talk about that for a second. We have a major, oh my lord. We have a major penalty for a team kill headshot, no call. Oh boy. See, I'm not sure if the referee, I'm assuming the referees pulled someone, and so they were confirming on the VAR. I wasn't even aware, excuse me, that someone had gotten pulled. I might have been looking at Wolves the whole time. That is a huge penalty. Like, I'm just going to go check my notes really quickly. So that means that the player is not allowed to finish the current match, and he's suspended for the next 5 matches. So that player is done for the tournament. That is that's a straight-up suspension. And that means that also S2N is going to have to start with 1 less player for the remainder of the current match and play with 1 less player for the next 6 tries of their next game. Also, even if they make it in the brackets, they have to play down 6 tries. So they're playing with 4 for the remainder of the game. Wow. All right, moving into the Hakai game. We're going to jump over that for a second. more on the major later. Hakai's actually going to lose 1. This is going to be, like I said, a try 2, I think. Yeah, the scoreboard is not updating, but for anyone that's wondering, Hakai is up 1-0 currently on a try 2. Time is correct, but your score currently is 1-0 Hakai. Iago's gonna, Hulk's gonna do the same, so it's gonna be a 1-for-1. Gonna make this, I think, 3-on-3. Marshall's gonna bump himself up to fill in on Hulk's position. Number 16 for S2N is the one that got it. Flag is gonna go down at the Vegas. Marshall's gonna end up dropping it. I think that's Dams. Yeah, he's gonna realize he's gonna rotate over, pick up the flag. They're not gonna split the field here. One D side, one snake side. I think 2-on-1. Oh, and he's going to get him. What a fantastic shot. Oh, no. All right, waiting for a signal from the referee. I'm not sure if it was a hang indeed. Sorry, I'm just waiting to kind of hear what, I'm going to figure out who or what exactly was happening. It's going to be actually, I think, a penalty, so that hang for Hakai is not going to count. The referees are discussing it. It looks like, no, never mind. That's just them talking to, oh, it's Vinny talking to some of the referees. So I'm assuming that the player, it was Dams who was running with the flag, saying that it should have been a trade, and he should not have kept running with the flag. And that seems to be what the referee is talking to him down here.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Alrighty, guys, we are back. Sorry for the delay. You guys may or may not have heard 5. The system had crashed, so what's going to happen is they're just going to rematch, or replay, I should be saying. Not rematch, replaying the most recent try. So Kai's going to have a try 2 again. Luckily, nothing came from it. Nothing had happened, so it's going to play it as if nothing happens. So it'll be try 2 for Hakai. And here we go. We got 12 minutes to go. 2 guns up for Hakai, 1 gun up for CQ Bros. And you're going to see that bowl formation come in for Hakai. Again, playing for Pride today. Already out of playoff contention after that really poor 0-4 day 1. So they're here just trying to learn lessons, figure out what works, what wasn't working. Look to apply it for next time out. They're actually going to get 2 guys already, so they're going to have a 5-on-3 advantage. We're going to see what they can do with it. Got one player at the castle for CQ Bros. He's actually going to get out, so it's going to be a 5-on-2, I think. I think Hulk is the one with the flag. And that's going to be all of them gone. All right, Hulk is only going to get his zone 2, I think. So it's going to make it 3-0 Hakai.
Zone 2. Next teams. Second to none, third try.
All right, S2N making their way back to the field. Big story here if you were just joining us. We have our first major, number 16, I think. Number 16 from S2N picking up a major. Picking up a major after it was a no-call team headshot. So that means that S2N is going to play this entire game with only 4 players and then down next game for 6 tries down a player as well. Oh boy, another penalty coming in for S2N. I mean number 32, Van Boven. So that means, oh boy. And depending on that one, what penalty that's, oh boy. Yeah, S2N look. 15, okay, sorry, thank you for the correction. Number 15 from S2N. I thought I heard 16. Either way, it's being 5-on-3 currently to Wolves. McSwain working his way down the snake. He's going to book it. He's going to do it. What a play by McSwain, though. Very nicely done. A little bit of a round of applause for that one. All right, Kai back out here for try number 3, up 3-0 already, but still plenty of time left in this game. VAR looking at the penalty that S2N picked up last round. We're going to get a confirmation on what that penalty is, whether it stands, and what the severity is. Thank you. Yeah, with the new S2N roster, I'm not exactly aware of all of the names because I don't have a roster sheet in front of me. So I'm learning a lot of names on the fly. Some of the guys that are back, a lot of the Hakai players, a lot of the Wolves players I know from previous outings. So we're going to wait for a confirmation as to what the penalty on the number 32, Van Boven, was for. He got pulled relatively close to the start. It looked like he had maybe gotten hit off the break, so might just be a second degree, potentially, but we're going to see. But this is a big game here for S2N. This is their final group game. They're sitting at 2-2 currently, tied almost exactly with CQ Bros. So if CQ Bros loses to Hakai, CQ Bros falls to 2-3. S2N would then if they were even if S2N were to lose, that just depending on how badly Hakai, if this comes down to score difference. Is it they're tied on points difference? So if Hakai beats up on CQ Bros and S2N were only to lose by a couple, S2N actually leapfrog them since they will be tied on record, if that makes sense. Either way, we're jumping back to Hakai, CQ Bros. Hakai 3-0 lead with just a little under 11 to go. And there's going to be a penalty for CQ Bros. Running after him, it's going to be on the Castle player. He's going to take the walk. He got hit on the run up to the Castle. Looked like it was by Hulk or Marshall. One of the two were shooting that lane. CQ Bros walked right into it. All five still up. Never mind as I say that. Drop box is going to get knocked. And another one's going to drop. Hulk's going to go, so that's going to be 3 up. Marshall's going to fill in Hulk's spot and try to pick up that flag as it is dropped out in the open. Iago's pushed up to the bridge. Oh, and we're going to have another penalty. Iago's going to get pulled on the penalty. Nicely done, and that's going to be a hang. Very nicely done. Round of applause, you can hear it. Fans cheering. That was actually a fantastic bait and pinch. I think it was Marshall had the flag, ran up to the plexi, started bunkering the Snake corner player from CQ Rose, and Dan went sprinting down the tape lane of Snake and was able to run up on him. So very nicely done. Refs talking to the CQ Bros players, talking to Iago, and then talking to the other one that pulled on a penalty. Iago was actually able to get an elimination from the Snake 50 player as he ran in, shot him in the back before the refs could actually pull him. Refs explained to Iago the lane that he got actually shot from. I had the privilege of interviewing Iago yesterday, and he summed it up very well. They're Latins. They're very, quote, hot-blooded. So they get very fiery on this stuff, which you love to see the passion. But, yeah, refs explaining to a couple of the players as to what the issues were, what the angles are. Because the refs were trying to get each other's attention and try and get Iago out sooner before he was able to make that play, but to each their own. And Hakai is, from what it sounds like, not exactly happy since the players that were pulled were actually able to eliminate a couple of their own players before the refs were able to get to that penalized player. So that's why we're going to the booth up top. And that's one of also the big advantages of the VAR cameras. For those of you who do not know, there are a set of cameras set up, not just the ones that you guys can see, but if you look at where the plexi is, there's like a little tower. You can't see it at the camera angle currently, but maybe when it switches to a different angle, you'll see this almost little upside down L beam that sits on top. There are two little balls that are underneath. That's a mad statement. There are two cameras that are actually linked there that are looking in opposite directions. Those are 2 of the 8 VAR cameras that are placed around the arena to ensure that the integrity is being upheld, and it also gives the ability for 5s sitting up in the control box to review any sort of penalties that the referees may call. So in a situation like this where there might be a questionable penalty, he can either confirm or deny if that penalty is going to stand. Still waiting for a confirmation here. All right, flag hang, it's gonna stand. All right, so 1v1 coming up. Hakai looking to make it 12-0. And they're away. Hulk working his way up slowly. Tried doing this yesterday, trying to creep up. Gonna have 7 seconds, he's gonna need to go. Nice shot. Very nicely done. Yeah, he tried doing that yesterday against S2N, actually. Tried to get up that front burrito and then kind of creep up.
Second degree, no call. CQ Bros, player 23, second degree, no call.
Alrighty, so there's.
Wolves, first try.
Alrighty, so Wolves gonna be first try offense here. CQ Bros gonna be starting with 3 players for the next try after they pick up a double second degree. Now we're gonna really see where the Wolves team decides to shine, knowing that they have this advantage for the entire game, being up 5-4 due to the major. It's now just a matter of what they decide to do with it and how well they can capitalize. They're actually going to get 1, but it's also going to be traded out. Bruner going to take the walk, number 99, so it's going to be a 4-on-3. Oh, what a play. I think that's Remy. Remy gets Didi running up. So Remy's all the way up at the tape side of the plexi, sitting at that plexi half wall, just holding the angle. He got up there quick, which I love to see that play. Very nicely done. But number 69 from Wolves is just holding lane. He's actually thinking about trying to move here. Remy's just going to hold. And by Remy being here at this half wall, he's actually holding all 3 Wolves players in position. You got 2 players in the snake. McSwain watching over him in a way. Nicely done. He's actually number 69 from Wolves. Can't see the name. Halovic, I think is what it looked like. Did a drop and dash, dropped the flag at the front Dorito. Decided to book it to go get Remy out.
No score. Next teams.
Already. So, not a bad play there.
First try.
Not a bad play, realizing how much of a threat Remy was being in that half-wall position. Knowing that they needed to get rid of him, so they decided to drop the flag, run after, get that 1-for-1, and it paid off nonetheless. But yeah, CQ Bros is going to be taking over here with the flag now, down 12-0. They're going to be playing with 3 for this try after they got a double second degree. But they get one of Hakai's players in the process, so it's going to be 4-on-3 now. Akuma here at the home, just trying to bunker a couple, looking at the time. He's actually going to get hit from the D2. Very nicely done from, I think it was, no, not Marshall. Another one's going to drop, so it's going to be a 4-on-1. Last is left is Celine. Not sure where the flag actually was. I think they stashed it somewhere over in the snake, it looks like. But yeah, Hakai couldn't exactly capitalize on that two-man advantage. Vinny over there talking to some of the referees about. I think I'm assuming what it seems like they're discussing has to do with some of the overshooting. Number 14 from CQ Bros kind of got laced by like all four Hakai players even after he was out. But it seemed to be an all good fun. Now that that's cleared up, Wolves S2N looking to take back to the field. I think it's going to be Wolves' second try. Waiting to see what the delay is exactly.
CQ Bros, number 6, first degree penalty, off-field communication.
All right, well, there's another penalty. All right, well, CQ Bros is just losing this game themselves. 3 penalties in 2 rounds, 2 second degrees and a first.
Wolves, second try.
So that hole just keeps getting deeper. Wolves coming back on the field. It's going to be their second try now. Trying to break the 0-0 deadlock here. Somewhat of a, fairly quiet, I would say, given that they do have an advantage. Maybe only be 1 extra person, but it means one less lane that can be held. Doubling up in the snake for Wolves, always a kind of interesting tactic. Could kind of hit or miss depending on how they play it. Now 5-on-3 as Van Boven's going to take the walk. Snake hops up. That's going to probably McSwain gone. Yeah, he is, but he's going to get the trade in the process. Remy pushes up to the castle. It's going to be 4-on-2. 1 at the Dorito corner and 1 at the castle for S2N. But he's still got 4 up in a pretty well fanned out position for Wolves. Remy's just kind of waiting there at the castle. Remy's going to get out. Both of them are going to go, so that's going to be a zone 2, it looks like.
Zone 2.
Yes, okay. Zone 2 for Wolves, so Wolves is going to break that tie. It's going to be a 2-0 lead to Wolves. And I think now with CQ Bros penalty, I think they're only going to start with 2 players. No, they'll be back to 4. No, they have to start with 3. They'll be starting with 3 since that first degree penalty was just committed. So now I'm playing with 3 players for the next 3 tries. I think this is then CQ Bros' 3rd try. A little over 9 to go. They're actually going to stash the flags. Oh, it makes sense considering they only have 3 players. One's at the castle. They're going to get 1, though. It's going to be 4-on-3. Probably going to be now 3-on-3 as that castle player is really exposed, and it is 3-on-3. CQ Bros claws back to an even advantage. Hakuma's going to drop at home. Now 3-on-2 to Hakai. 2-on-2. And it's going to be a snatch. Very nicely done. That's going to be a try two for CQ Bros, so it's a snatch regardless. Sato from Hakai gets it. So possession is going to change. Hakai next time out can be on offense. Somewhat of an interesting play there from the CQ Bros team. Had stashed the flag inside the home, decides to rotate in to pick it up to make a play, even though he's on a 2-on-1 disadvantage. Pretty much telegraphs where that flag is at that point. And they end up paying for it. Either way we move. It's going to be, I think, a change of possession here for the S2N Wolves game. I think S2N's going to be, I think they're on offense now. If not, it's a try three to Wolves.
Akai, player 11, first degree penalty, off-field communication after field weapon.
Already, okay, so then Hakai's going to pick up a first degree penalty. So we're going to get to see some rare 3v3 action. Some 3v3 Pro Series action, I should say.
Wolves, third try.
All right, so it's going to be a Wolves third try. Wolves already up 2-0. We're going to see if they can add to that. Remy lined up to go to the Dorito side. Let's see if he makes the play towards the castle. And he is. Look at that. Read that one like a book. It's going to be a 5-on-4 to Wolves. About 8.5 to go. Wolves up 2-0 on a try three. Wolves going to crawl all the way up from the snake corner up to the snake 4. He's going to immediately get bunkered. And oh no, Remy's gonna get a penalty. It's like their 4th penalty, something like that already. Not the start to the day that you want if you're an S2N fan. So that's gonna make it a 4-on-2, or 4-on-3 then. No, 5-on-3, excuse me. But Wolves just playing this patiently. They know it's smart. They don't need to get overly aggressive. They have the flag. They want to get some more points here. Time is in their favor. They're going to lose 1. McSwain pushed up to the nose, that front Dorito. DD kind of bunkering McSwain here. McSwain's just kind of passively waiting for him. Swain's gonna get out actually by Björner, number 99. That's actually gonna get completely traded out, so it's gonna be a complete 0 round. Actually, excuse me, Wolves at least gets the flag into the zone 1, so they're gonna make it a 3-0 Leo. 3-0 lead. Flag possession is gonna change. We're gonna wait to see what the penalty is on Remy.
Second to none, player 31, second degree penalty, no call.
Alrighty, so it's gonna be a 2nd degree penalty. So that's gonna mean that S2N starts their first offensive try on a 2-on-5. Oh my lord. And then Hakai here serving a first-degree penalty for off-field communication. So it's, like I said, this is going to be a rare 3-on-3 Pro Series action. You never get to see this. Hulk, Marshall, and Dams versus, looks like Iago, Akuma, and I can't see who CQ Bros third is. Hakai's going to be taking the walk early, so it's going to be 3-on-2 to CQ Bros. Hakai, first try. Eight minutes to go. Neither team electing to go into the snake. Hulk trying to overextend in his barrier to get the home player out was not successful. Iago gonna run up on a Hulk, gets 1-for-1, so it's gonna be a 2-on-1, I think. If not, maybe it's a 1v1. He's actually gonna get him. And they're gonna get the snatch, and nicely done by Celine. Very nicely done. So that was a very cool 3v3. I actually think we're going to get another round of that, as a matter of fact, since there's 2 more tries Hakai has to serve. And I think maybe 1 more try that CQ Bros is serving. Yes. So we're going to get 1 more round of 3v3 action in that one. All right, S2N starting with 3 here, 6:42 to go. We have 5-on-3 with S2N on the offense. Only down 3. So we're gonna see what they can maybe do given this situation. They're gonna lose 1, so it's gonna be a 5-on-2. Wolves gonna bump up to the Snake 50, and they're going to lose another one. So it's all on McSwain on a 5-on-1, and he's going to drop. He's going to get 1 in the process, though. And no snatch.
No score.
Alrighty. So S2N survives that one. Hanging in there, only down 3. They're going to be back to 4 players for next round. Yeah. All right, Hakai, first try here. I'm gonna see how many they have on the board. Looking like they're gonna have all 5, unless they do a bait and switch. It is gonna be, yes, it's gonna be 3, so it's another 3-on-3. Last 3-on-3 round we're gonna probably see for a while. We'll see if CQ Bros can get themselves on the board and potentially tie this game up. Iago gonna bump up to the nose. Almost identical. But each team's going to lose 1, so it's now 2-on-2. Akuma and Celine versus Hulk. No, excuse me. Versus, I think, Marshall and... Can't see who else. Akuma's going to get out, so it's all on Celine on a 1-on-2. He's going to get him. So it's a 1v1 here. The Spaniard's not exactly happy about that either. It looks like CQ Bros complaining about that last play there. Hakai player was hit too early and continued to play on to get the trade, it sounds like. Sounds like there's going to be enough of a potential protest that they're going to review it. Yeah, I can hear the referees talking to Aaron. They're going to probably review that. It was right underneath the two major VAR cameras, so that might be a harder angle to see, but at least there's ones in the corners. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah, they are discussing this. I can hear the referees talking on the radios to each other about this. If there does end up being some sort of penalty or something goes on, this could very well be borderline game altering, since the player for Hakai that made the play stopped the player with the flag in a 1v1. So it was a points denying play. Would it have been a hang? I almost guarantee you it would not have, considering how far back they were, but it definitely would have denied at least 1 or 2 points. Looks like Roy's going to be explaining the situation to Vinny. Nothing's going to come from it.
Second to none, second try. 20 seconds.
They're still going, considering that you got feet on the board now. All right, and we're going. Oh no, penalty incoming for Wolves. It's gonna be Björner, number 99, gonna take the walk penalty for Wolves, so it's gonna be a 4-on-4 now. Is that the break that S2N needed? Tried to for S2N, down 3. They're still very much in this game with, well, just under 6 minutes to go. We're gonna see if S2N tries to slow it down here. Given that they know that it's gonna be it's an even man situation with the flag, they're gonna lose one, so it's gonna be now 3-on-4. Remy bunkering, Didi at the home. Remy's gonna drop 2-on-4 now. And this might come down to being all on McSwain. Yeah, they're gonna just dump and dash. They're gonna try and go for a pinch here. McSwain's gonna get 2. Oh, he's not. That actually was a really good effort by McSwain. He actually picks up 2 as he rushes up to the 50.
No score.
Not sure where the flag ended up being. Oh, Remy had it over on the D side. Alrighty, so Hakai should be, they're gonna have one more try, or they're gonna have to play one more round with.
Wolves, Slayer 99, second degree penalty, no call.
Alrighty, so that's gonna be a second degree for Wolves, as it was most likely a no call during, it was from the breakout. Hakai playing with 3 for this next try, as they've got one more.
Second try.
This is their last round they're serving from their first degree penalty.
20 seconds.
And CQ Bros, I think, should be at least at 4, if not full strength. right, yeah, they're at full strength, so it's 5-on-3. Now it's going to be a 5-on-2. So CQ Bros, hey, man, try to. You could very well take the lead if you get a hang and bonus points. At least put yourself within 1. And with just over 6 minutes to go, it's doable. Iago gonna push himself up to the bridge. Akuma at the home, talking to Celine. Iago is just gonna kind of just crawl over the top of the bridge. He's gonna make the run, and he's gonna hang it. Wow, I didn't realize he had the flag. Very well done from him. Gonna get a 2-piece and then the hang. So that's gonna put CQ Bros down only 1, and with the possibility to take the lead here with the bonus points. Iago's gonna be taking it for CQ Bros. This is a big play here. Nice, what a great jump shot. Iago coming up a clutch when you need him. And with that 2-point play, Iago and CQ Bros take the lead now, 13-12. So if the results stand as they are in this heat, CQ Bros is into the playoffs, knocking out S2N. It's going to be, I think they said S2N's 3rd try. Again, only down 3. 4. This will be 4-on-4 after Wolves is serving their 2nd-degree penalty with 5 minutes to go. And S2N's going to take it. They're going to get one off the break, so it's going to be a 4-on-3 in their favor. This is the time to do it. They want to score. They're going to score now. McSwain's taking a walk. He's going to be careful. He's going to need to get out that field a lot sooner. He's going to call for a penalty. 3-on-3 now. .4:30 to go. Wolves up to the snake 50. Remy's going to get out at the castle, but he's going to get the snake 50 player, so that's actually good. I think 2v1. And this is a tie game. This is a tie game. Number 16. It's a tie game. Very nicely done by S2N, I think, with just under 4 now to go. So flag possession is going to change, however. Next time out, Wolves is going to be on the attack. Should be a 5-on-5, I think. Hakai now down 1, 6 minutes to go on the offense. Very doable. Hulk gonna drop the flag here at that Aztec Vegas. The D1, there's so many different names for that barrier. Dam's trying to bunker the snake corner. Snake corner is actually going to drop, so it works. So I think this is now a 4-on-3. Marshall's going to fill Hulk's position at the Vegas. He's standing literally on the flag right now. I at least hope he realizes he's on top of the flag. He killed 2, so now it makes it a 3-on-3. Marshall's going to pick up the flag. Hakai spread out very evenly, watching all the different lanes that they can. Snake side should be open for Hakai. So if their player wants to make a move, and he's going to do it, as soon as I say that, bumps up from the Snake 3 to the 4, looking to go up to the 50. Iago gonna get out. Marsh gonna get, so it's gonna be a 2-on-1. Nicely done. Oh no. It's okay. Good play, Dams. They're trying to make an attempt at some points. Is unsuccessful, so it's gonna be a try 2 next time out. But again, still very favorable. Wolves deciding to change it up. They're deciding to attack from the shop side. McSwain giving some instructions to the referee to say, hey, watch this lane. I'm going to be shooting there, see if he actually calls it. All right, so 5-on-4 to Wolves. Wolves want to try one in a tie game now with under 4 to go. You got 2 players up at the 50. McSwain like looking around like where did he get shot from? So McSwain's going to take the walk early, make it a 5-on-3 to Wolves. S2N needs to play passively here. Double up in the snake per usual for Wolves. One at the Dorito corner, that's probably going to be Didi. One at the home and one at the nose. Remy just sitting there waiting. Great cross they've got going on at the 50. One at the bridge, on that inside bridge. But yeah, S2N just going to play defensive here and just tuck in. Going to be a poisoned Castle. He's actually going to get picked up by number 16. That's huge. Going to make it a 4-on-3. Now a 3-on-3. Under 3 to go. Remy giving the call saying, hey, there's one more in Snake. Number 29 to Gelder. Rotates over to the home, trying to get a better angle on the Snake. He's actually going to pop up. Now he's going to get bunkered actually by the Snake 3. He's just waiting for that moment. He's going to rotate over to the Snake corner most likely. He's just feeding his information to his 2 front players. One at the home, one at the Vegas, one at Snake 3. He is going to rotate Snake corner. Snake player is going to see him, however. All right, well, it's a tie game, so clock really doesn't matter. Remy tries to make a play from the Castle to the Plexi. He's going to get picked off by Didi. Under 2 to go. Oh, he's going to be gone. All right, it's going to be a 3-on-1 pinch. Yeah, Wolves is circling him. He's going to get run up on. Now he's going nowhere. If he gets out of this alive, I'll be shocked. Yep, here they go. He's gone. Didi's going to get there. Very nicely done. Yeah, that shot looked that hurt. Number 16. Right in the lower part of the back. Very, very nicely done. Well executed by Wolves. They knew where that last player was, all 3 of them. The Snake 50 pinched that bridge player from behind, and Didi just took off, put it on the Jets, and they get the hang. So that makes Wolves up 12, looking to make it up 14 with about 90 seconds to go. And that makes it a 14-point game. So Wolves takes that lead to takes it up 17-3. Puts S2N in a really tough spot playing on that playing on a 5-on-4 disadvantage with only 90 seconds to go. This game, however, is a completely different story. 1 point split. Probably about, I think about 4.5 minutes to go. Hakai try 2. Oh, look at that, perfect. Yeah, it's gonna be actually a full 5-on-5, excuse me. Tracer falls off for Hakai. Oh no, he actually broke it looks like. He did. He broke the threads on his barrel, so he's actually having to hold his Tracer on the barrel. Smacked it on the barrier and it fell off. But yeah, Hakai down 1. Hakai down 1 with the flag. Hulk holding on to it at the Aztec. Three and a half to go. Double in the snake here for Hakai. Hakai very much trying to counter and almost, yeah, they're trying to counter the double snake push from that's CQ Bros, excuse me. That's gonna, both of them from the snake are gonna fall. It gets a 2, wow, that's, oh no. Hulk's gonna get a 2-piece, however. Great job. And it's gonna be a snatch for CQ Bros. Very nicely done. Well, this game's gonna, oh, this is gonna get interesting. Alrighty, let's see what S2N can do here. They need to get a hang on their first try or this game is over. Just, I think, a little under 90 seconds to go, down possession. But mind you, they got to score and get the bonus points to make this a tie game once again.
Next is Sektulan, first draw. 20 seconds.
All right, let's see what they do here. Yeah, 85 seconds to go. Remy's just gonna take off and get right up. They saw him though. Nicely done. No, Remy's gonna get 1. But Helvik is gonna go for that. He's gonna get him out, but it's gonna be now a 3-on-3. This is falling apart, 60 seconds to go. DD sitting way back in the home. Gonna play super defensive. I think Wolves are gonna hold on to this. 45 seconds to go now. McSwain, oh, he's gonna get him actually. What a shot by McSwain. McSwain could pull up one of the most clutch plays of his life right here. This is actually a 2-on-1, a 1v3 actually for McSwain here. 30 seconds now. I at least hope he's got the flag or this game's toast. Both of them in the snake. I think he knows that. I'm not sure if he's watching the clock, but if he's going to do something, he's got to go now. Wolves holding a good position. 15 seconds now. He's got to go, and he's got to go now. 10 seconds. 8. He's got to go. 5 seconds. Oh, they're going to get him. Oh, no. They tried to make the run for it. That's going to be game. There was one more player left. So with that game right there, that puts S2N at it's going to zone 1. It's going to make it, Wolves going to win by 13. That puts S2N at 2-3 and minus 32 on points differential. And with CQ Bros potentially winning this game, if CQ Bros wins this game, they go through. They're booking their spot to the playoffs. Hakai needs to score. And even still, even with a loss, even if CQ Bros were to lose this game, they would have to lose by big numbers in order to fall behind S2N, because points difference is the next tiebreaker. S2N falls to minus 32. CQ Bros is at minus 19. Little over 2 to go. Got 100 seconds to go. Still all 5 up here for CQ Bros. I think 1 down from Hakai, so 5 on 4. Five on 4, under 90 seconds. Diago's gonna fall. Marshall's gonna get pulled on a penalty. It's gonna be, I think, a 3-on-2 to CQ Bros. Looks like maybe a 3-on-1. No, 3-on-2 at least. Now it's gonna be a 3-on-1. Yeah. Zone 2. So that's gonna make it a 3-point game now. Zone 1. All right, so it's a 2-point game. All right, so now refs are going to discuss what that penalty was. One of the Hakai players, it was 22, number 22, Marshall, getting pulled out of the Snake 2, Snake 3 area. Yeah, Hakai's gonna, well, it's a try 2 for CQ Bros. 70 seconds, maybe 65 seconds left on the clock. And down on a penalty. I mean, you're only down 2, but you need to get a snatch here, and you're playing down a man. And with the way that Hakai's been looking, credit to them, while their record may be 0-4, potentially 0-5 here very soon. They've every game here today or this weekend they've lost has been by no more than like 3 or 4 points at the absolute most. They lost their first game in a shootout. They lose their next game by like 2 points. They then lose their other one by like 1 point. So everything has been really close. So if there's any sort of bright side or optimistic way to look at this, yes, they're losing, but they're at least losing by really, really small margins, which is a positive takeaway from this. I think the refs are still discussing this penalty. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what's going on. We are looking into the penalties right now. We're trying to figure out why Marshall got pulled. That's what this holdup is, because I obviously don't know what's specifically happening. There was a signal from the referee, the home referee on my side, on the commentator's side, pointing to the referee in the snake on the opposite side to pull Marshall, who was sitting in the snake 3. And it took him a good 5-10 seconds to see the call and then pulled him. So I'm assuming...
Player 5, first degree penalty, no call. Hakai, player 22, first degree penalty, no call.
Alrighty. Well,
Second try.
we're going to get some more 3v3 action. And there's only there's only 44 seconds on the clock, and CQ Bros has the flag, so Hakai needs to do some 3v3 magic, get the flag, and then score. But with Marshall being out and arguably one of their better players this tournament, this might be a really tough hill to climb. 45 seconds to go. Well, it's going to be 2v2, 2v1, 2v2. That's not good. Ref's in the way. Well, they need to snatch the flag. I think they got it, though. Waiting for a call, I'm assuming he snatched the flag. That's a huge amount of time. Don't leave that way. Don't get a penalty. All right, yeah, there's going to be some commotion going on here. Because it looked like he touched the wall. He obviously, it very much felt like he touched the wall, and since it was within 30 seconds, that snatch should count. And that means there's 25 seconds on the clock, and Hakai should now have the flag back down 2. Alrighty, don't go anywhere, folks. This is going to get interesting. Because the flag was inside the home, was stashed inside the home. But it seemed like he had already touched the wall, and he's then standing around there kind of like figuring out what's going on. I'm like, go grab it. I don't know. I don't know what is going on. This will be interesting, actually, because if Hakai does get this snatch, they have 25 seconds, and they were to hang it and get bonus points, CQ Bros and S2N are tied again. But no, actually, they would still be behind because their points scored. CQ Bros has scored now 72 points, whereas S2N has scored 57. So CQ Bros would still maintain ahead. So yeah, this game is over. S2N is definitely going to be eliminated. 58 points, whatever. Well, then that sorts that out. Okay. I completely forgot that, yeah, we're within that 30-second window. So that penalty, that second-degree penalty by them is going to be game-altering. CQ Bros is going to get full points. That's going to make it a 28-12 win over Hakai. Hakai is going to flunk out of round 2 of Pro Series, going 0-5. And that's going to put him at, what, minus 14? Yeah, minus 14, so that's going to put them minus 38 on the event. That's unfortunate. All right. 12 seconds to go. Lydia playing a 3-on-2. Game over. CQ Rose punches their tickets into the playoff with that win.
We have a 15-minute break. Players on each team.
Alrighty, guys. We're going to be taking a 15-minute break, but catch me downstage.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Alrighty, guys, we are back with Heat 7, or that was the conclusion of Heat 7. Yeah, Heat 7. I'm actually joined here with a tandem duo of S2N. I know there's a lot of demands for hearing McSwain, so I'm like, I'm going to get both of them in here since we unfortunately will not be seeing you guys for the rest of the weekend. And with that being said, I'm just going to jump right into it. With that loss, you guys have now knocked yourselves out of playoffs. You will not be in it, unfortunately. Give me a rundown on the weekends, just, a little bit about everything going on for you guys.
Well, we're a new team, as we can all see. We've come together, I think it's gone good. The gelling's fine. We've lost a few games, but we understand that, and it's going to bring us closer as a team to win, hopefully. The old legacy is the old legacy. Time for the new one, and it all starts at the bottom. So I'm happy with the guys. Yeah, I'm happy with everything they've done. Keep training, keep on the field. Hopefully we can train more together because we live further away from each other, so it's going to be a bit harder. But apart from that, what we did, we learned. It's more the rules, because we come from just a kill. So once we get the rules down, we'll be fine. You'll see us in the top podium again.
Oh yeah, 100%. 100%.
What do you guys do now that you're not in the placement you guys were probably anticipating or ready for? What do you now? When you go back home, what do you take to the drawing board to try and fix the mistakes you had this event to then improve on them for the next events?
We'll use a flag in training.
That's a great idea.
I think I might put 3 or 4 flags in there just to, we'll just do the game 4 or 5 times over. Hopefully get the boys over and train together, really. That's all you can do. Just try train together and get stronger from there, really.
Yeah, what he said, there's nothing else I can really say apart from what he's saying.
Go on, you're the talker.
I feel like what Cal said, I'm really, really happy with the guys. Like, it was definitely a struggle this weekend. There was games that, we're not super happy about. Our performance was lacking, but I'd say like the game against Akai, and even this game, we felt like because we got dealt a major, and that was rough, really, really rough. So we were with 4 the whole game, but we felt like even with 4, we were still putting down enough of a performance. They were struggling against 4. They were struggling.
Yeah.
They did. Give them a hard time.
And so I feel like with 5, I feel like we could have, very easily come away with that. But, again, rules went in our favour, and we got screwed by it. It's the rules screwed us again. But we'll get it eventually. One day we will get it. We will get it.
Well, yeah, I mean, that pretty much sums it up. I was going to touch about the major, but you guys did it for me. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here this weekend. We'll look forward to seeing you guys at Nations Cup in a couple months. I appreciate it. Have a safe travel home, guys. Thank you so much for joining us. And, yeah, we will see you at Nations Cup.
Thank you. Thank our sponsors. Carbon, let's go, Big Bird. Big up the bird. Chit, chit.
Welcome back. This is what now, time number 3 for you?
Yes.
Yes. All right. All right. You know the drill then.
Yes, it's with Musje from HKS of team number 47 from Belgium.
Oh, well, yeah, you know the drill. Not the performance you guys are probably expecting or really wanting. What do you guys, kind of same thing, what are you now going to take back to the drawing board, to really improve?
The last match against the CKB Bros was just like a learning process. It was like training for us because we couldn't get through the group stage because of the 4 games we lost. So we were like, okay, no problem. All the inexperienced guys can play right now. And we just set up 2 plays with 5 guys, offense, defense. And these 5 guys only played. No exceptions, no switching guys. Only these 5 guys played. And they learned a lot, just some game sense. And yeah, learning how to play the game, thinking about the flag. And we tried, we did our best. It was not the best performance like we did before, but yes, we are just keep training and yeah, try to improve even better. And just the small things, the minor adjustments we have to do, take care of them and make sure we can win as a team and not individuals all together. So
I think that was very well said. I mean, it was obviously you said not the performance you guys were wanting, but maybe the performance you guys needed in order to take a look at how to improve on a lot of things. I mean, you kind of covered a lot of the stuff, so I appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here as well. We really do, guys, appreciate your support. And now we'll see you at Nations Cup, I'm assuming, yeah?
yes, Nations Cup Belgium.
And Nations Cup. All right, well, congratulations on that. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for being here during the weekend and the support. We'll see you guys at Nations Cup.
Yeah, okay, see you there.
Absolutely.
Ciao, ciao.
Next up, Wolves. There you go. Introduce yourself.
So yeah, I'm Nover from Wolves, number 23.
Perfect. So you guys get a good win over S2N. Kind of a sloppier game for you guys. Maybe not what you were expecting, especially with them playing 4 the entire round. You guys are through to the playoffs, however. What are you guys now going to take from that game against S2N, fix to make sure you guys are stronger going into the playoffs?
I think communication was kind of off this match. Our offensive secondary moves, also we have to work on those. But as long as we keep improving, I think we're good.
It was a very good performance. You guys, I think, will be the 2 seed behind Saviors, which means depending on how the bracket shakes out, you guys will probably be taking on Terra Knights. What are you guys looking forward to based on those matchups and even moving forward? Like, what are you guys preparing for now you guys are through?
Yeah, I think Terra Knights reviewed our last match, so I think they're gonna get ready for us. Also, when it's not sure if either Terra Knights or CQ Bros. So I think they're both gonna look for a redemption round, so we have to be ready.
Absolutely, yeah. It's like, I know, quick and sweet, but sometimes that's the best way to do it. I appreciate everything. Thank you for being here, and we're gonna see you guys later in the evening.
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Last but certainly not least, familiar face over here. No, I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Well, you know the drill. Same thing as always.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Akuma, and we have just played against Hakai.
Yeah. Huge win. That's now 3 in a row for you guys. Completely different shakeout from what it was last event. Going 0-5 or 1-5, I think. 1-5 to now 3-2. You're into the playoffs. So now you're going to see how the Terra Knights Saviors game goes because that then affects the seeding. But you guys are through. You're guaranteed you're through. Kind of the same thing I just asked Wolves. What are you now looking forward to moving into playoffs? What's the preparation?
To be honest, we came here just for training, get the chemistry, like I said with you. Again? Okay. Okay. The chemistry, and we have just gone so far. We didn't expect this, so we are going all in. That's it.
I mean, very short and sweet. Yeah, you guys are going to be going into the playoffs. Probably going to be sitting up top watching some of the games going on and whatnot. And yeah, I know we got to cut it short because we're going to wrap this one up and get ready for the next heat. Thing is, we're going to see you some more, I think. You guys are going to keep this one going, hopefully, all right?
Yes.
And we're going to get Vinny up top, I think, as well. When people are like, we want Vinny for commentating. All right, congratulations again, and we'll see you around.
See you. Thank you.
Thank you so much for joining us, guys. We're going to be at you back on the field here in the next couple of minutes. We appreciate all the players that take the time out of their day from the games to do the interviews. That's the end of Heat 7. We're going to be jumping into Heat 8 real soon. Thanks, guys.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
So they're going to be playing back-to-back. This game is going to be... let me look at this. I'll give you guys the rundown on what we're looking at for last heat of groups. All right, cool. So yeah, so it's going to be Saviors versus Terra Knights. Only game played in this heat, so they're going to be playing back-to-back. This game is going to also decide. This game is going to decide seeding. Actually depending on this. Saviors wins. Saviors going into this game are going to very much be favorited. But given their shaky performance yesterday, anything is possible. Anyone can beat anybody on any given day. Saviors, if Saviors wins by at least 8 points, they will be the #1 seed and will most likely actually let me look at this. Yeah, if Saviors wins this, they will play Terra Knights again in semifinals. Saviors loses, they're gonna play probably CQ Bros, but we're going to get the shake-up a little bit later. It's only a 12-minute game. So this can be a shorter game, I guess. But we move nonetheless. Well, I was going to try and get some guest commentators up here a little bit later. Got 4 still up for Terra Knights. Can't see it. We got 2 at that Aztec Young one's gonna fall. There goes Wolves and Diablo. Fatal's gonna drop. Cringe is gonna pick him up. Oh, the flag is all the way back here at the castles. No points. Somewhat of a chaotic game for both sides here. So yeah, since this is the only game this heat, they are playing back-to-back, so there's going to be a little bit of a break in between each play, each try. That was the word I was looking for. To let them reload, reset, and then we're going to get underway again. It is looking like it's going to be a 12-minute game just for conservation of time to make sure we at least stay a little bit more on schedule. Then after that, we're going to go to probably a decent-sized break. We're going to play, I think, only a 10-minute semifinal and then 15-minute final and third-place game.
Second try.
Alrighty, Terranites is going to do their second try now. Looking to break this lead early, or break this tie, excuse me. Yeah, it's looking like I'm not seeing Gray out there on the field, so it is like looking like he is going to be done for the weekend, given that back injury he had yesterday. Terranites is going to lose 2, and the flag is also going to be down at that Snake Dorito. So it's going to be a 5-on-3 in favor of Saviors, it looks like. Fatal's going to kick over to the Dorito to recover the flag. TD and it looks like Young One. Fatal's going to fall. So it's going to be a 5-on-2, 4-on-2 maybe. TD's just getting bunkered, yeah, and he's going to get screwed. Young One's going to get run up on by about 6 different guys. And he's going to get it. Diablo gets the flag. Looked like he had snatched it. Refs debating in front of me on whether or not he had snatched the flag, and there was definitely some anger and frustration from the Saviors players on whether or not it was a snatch. Waiting for the call. It looked like he had snatched it like when he was there in front of me, but again, I'm not the referee, so we're gonna wait for the official ruling on that one. Sound is bugging. Is that field audio or commentary audio? All right, yeah, it's looking like it was not a snatch for Saviors, so it's going to be a try 3 for Terranites. Might also be a scoreboard issue going as well. All right, no score. Saviors do not get the snatch. That would explain the frustration that we were hearing on the field. So it's gonna be a try 3 for Terranites. Saviors needs to maintain their composure and not get frustrated. It is still very early. To try 3 now so they can just worry about getting the eliminations and not giving up any major points as long as they just play their game. There you go. Time was fixed. I was going to say, why are we playing a 12-minute game? Either way, full 5 up for both teams. Now 13 minutes to go. Saviors, was it Sipa? Yeah, Sipa goes down. He's going to be the first to fall. So is Young One. So 5-on-3 advantage to Saviors. Nice little mag flip there. Diablo's going to fall from the snake corner. So 4-3 split. Fatal getting bunkered by 2 different positions. Both teams electing to use the home. As I say that, Fatal's going to kick out to the snake corner. Gonna try and counter. I think it looks like Wolf's in the snake. At the snake 4, Cringe is gonna work his way over to what's called the pizza, according to Wolves, AKA the D2. Cringe up at the plexi, looking to try and get Fatal. Fatal's gonna lose that battle. Cringe is then gonna fall shortly after. 3-on-2, Pyro's gonna go down. Flag is gonna be at the D corner. TD's gonna get 1, TD's gonna get 2. Is he gonna make it a 3-piece? He's gonna get this one. Yeah, he is. Nicely done. Oh, he doesn't realize the flag. Still a very nice 1v3. I'll give him that. Nothing happens, but
No score.
no points. It looked like TD didn't realize that the flag had actually moved. He thought that the flag was still over at the snake Dorito and not the snake corner, or the Dorito corner, excuse me. But either way, a nice little clutch there. I mean, Saviors kind of did walk into a lot of that, helping him with it, but it doesn't make it any less of a nice play. I will say that one. Either way, Saviors, flag is going to turn over. Saviors is going to be taking up their first offensive try of the day. Looking like the lineup is going to be solid. Diablo, Wolves, Cringe, and I can't remember who their other pistol player was. I didn't see it. Maybe it might be, maybe Weeby. Jaeger not on the field. Solid Abyss, Wolves. Being a Wolves, Wolves is going to drop, so it's going to be an early 5-4 advantage to Terra Knights. Solid looking to make a transition from home to the Dorito corner. He gets, actually he doesn't. I was about to say he gets there, he doesn't. Terra Knights reads that one like a book. No, that Sipa's gonna fall, and Abyss is also gonna fall. Flag is gonna be down. Cringe is gonna watch his back. That plexi, they're gonna make the wrap. Nice. Oh, Cringe being really nice about that one. Not sure where he got shot from, but he'll take it. He might have shot that. He might have shot his barrier and it hit him. Because TD on that rush had no way of really hitting Cringe, but who knows? No problem in playing it safe. Scoreless there, no snatch. Gonna be a try 2 for Saviors coming up.
Takes some fields.
Alrighty, so try 2. Sonny Jaeger on the field now. The Dutch captain for both Saviors and the Dutch national team, looking to see if he can come and make an impact on the field. As my Siri is going crazy on my watch. We're going to see if Jaeger can make any sort of impact. Cringe being really forward, getting up to that front burrito, that nose. Solid holding his lane for him. Oh, the timing of that too. As soon as Solid looks away, one of Terra Knight's players pushes up. Wolf's gonna fall, losing that staple battle. Paradise is gonna double up at the Aztec. Cringe can be watching the snake. Solid kind of playing a double role here, laning both between the castle and the snake lane. Sipa's gonna get laced by 3 different Saviors players. Very nicely done. Heard the castle call from Jaeger. Cringe took care of it. So it's gonna be a 4-on-4 now, it seems. Solid's gonna transition to the Snake Dorito. Young One's gonna get up to the bridge, middle bridge. Cringe holding a good position in kind of a hybrid squat. Keep that profile low. Solid's actually gonna try and engage this and slip into the Snake 4. Young One's gonna get absolutely wrecked by Jaeger. We're gonna actually have a double Snake 50, Solid and Diablo running up the Snake 50. And then we're gonna have a double up at the nose, Jaeger and Cringe. Saviors needs to be careful here. They're actually gonna line themselves up if they don't do this correctly. Cringe is gonna fall. And it's gonna be a hang for Saviors. Solid yelling about something. It's a very interesting thing. You don't see that often. I've been seeing a lot more being in Europe, that the European players will actually talk to the referees and tell them to watch a specific lane in certain situations, given that breakout shots can be really difficult sometimes to see if you're not actively looking for it. So Cringe informing the referee saying, hey, I'm going to be shooting this area. Please watch this to make sure if I'm actually making contact on my BBs. It's going to be Cringe versus Sipa. Saviors up 11, looking to make it 13. I think they might be discussing up top on a possible penalty. Solid came off the field steaming a little bit about something. Oh, sounding like they're discussing a possible first degree on Saviors, according to Solid. Knee pads, that's a good question. That's everyone's personal preference. You'll see a very vast variety of knee pad styles. That would be, again, that's a personal preference. You'll see guys out here with like the hard shelled like skateboard knee pads, BMX knee pads, like what Jaeger's wearing and Cringe currently. My preference is I'll wear the HK knee pads. You'll see sometimes dye knee pads. It really depends. Again, it's personal preference. Some prefer the hard shelled ones. Others prefer soft shells that go underneath your pants. But you're doing the right thing, asking the questions. But best I can give you answer-wise is it is personal preference. It's whether or not you want hard shell, soft shell. I prefer soft shell knee pads. I like having them under my pants. Just it's more comfortable for me. They flex a little bit better. And I would also say it depends on the role that you play. If you're someone who dives a lot, like a snake player, or someone who's sliding a lot, you might want something that's going to have a little more durability, considering that you're going to be using them more. But yeah, it is going to be a personal preference. My preference is I like the HK pads. That's what I use. I've stuck with them. They work for me. I want to say I think they're the HK, the crash pads, I think is the name of them. That could be the dye ones. I haven't tried the dye pads, but I stuck with the HK ones, so that's what I'm going to stay with. I learned the hard way that don't put soft shell pads like the HK ones on the outside of your pants, as they are not built for the abrasive surfaces. They're more just designed as a cushioning to protect the kneecap, whereas the hard shell pads are designed to be worn on the outside and really absorb the abrasion and friction. Yeah, I would say if you're going to run soft shell pads that are underneath your pants, go with your typical paintball pants. A lot of different companies make them. You go with your typical. They're designed to be baggier in the knees to allow for that space, allow for the space of the bulkiness of those pads. You know, I've seen some people that will go out there and they'll wear like joggers, and they'll wear their stuff underneath, which again, it's all a lot of it is personal preference. There is no one-size-fit-all rule on that. But back to the game, no penalty at all. It sounded like they were going to assess a potential first-degree penalty. I see Jaeger on the field talking to the ref. No penalty, so we're going to jump into this 1v1. It's going to be Sipa versus Cringe. Cringe looking to make it a 13-point lead here. That was actually really close, too. Like, I literally looked like Sipa matrixed some of those BBs. Cringe known to have a very unique style for his hop-up, where he'll actually drop his hop-up to pretty much nothing. He got really close in that opening breakout one. He actually shot them up and over the top of those nose barriers, and Sipa had to like completely duck and dodge them. But Cringe, very unique style. He's actually the one that inspired me to do something very similar with my hop up, where you drop it to nothing to allow for, you're putting basically top spin on the BBs, so when they shoot, they do the opposite and they drop on people, similar to like how a paintball gun shoots. And it allows for situations like that where you want to try and shoot people that are over something or hiding very low. You can drop them on top of people. It can be very effective. It just lowers your range in a way. And it almost paid off, quite honestly. I could see from up here, he got incredibly close. Incredibly close on that. But no bonus there. Saviors keeps the 11-0 lead. Terranites is going to take over here on offense, looking to either tie this one up or take the lead from him. Let's see how Terranites answers. 9 minutes to go. Looking like fatal with the flag, potentially. Yeah, he is. Fatal with the flag at the home. Solid's gonna drop. Pyro's gonna fall as well. Sonny's gonna get up to the castle. Jaeger, excuse me. I know it's the same person, but some people don't know Jaeger's real name. Fatal's gonna get dropped in the process, which actually saves Terra Knights from scoring.
No score.
So next time out, Terra Knights coming on a try 2 here.
Takes to the field. Terra Knights, second try.
Saviors, good job on the defense in that first try. They're going to look to do it again. Terra Knights had a good setup there. They just started losing bodies a little bit too early, which prevented them from setting up into the formation and play that they were looking to create. I'm going to see if they do something similar. 8 minutes to go now. Doubling up the home, Sipa and Fatal, and then you got TD and Pyro at the Aztec. Young one soloing the snake. Almost a miscommunication there. Sipa and Pyro bumping up to the nose. At the same time, still 5-on-5, however. As I say that, it looks like that's going to be Solid going and taking the walk first. And Jaeger is soon to follow. Oh, Fatal not paying attention. And that's going to be it's going to be scoreless. Fatal almost in La La Land there. His entire team is on the Savior's side, and Fatal is still sitting back at the home. So what ended up being a great execution by Terra Knights ends up being absolutely void by Fatal's lack of awareness in the situation. So we're going to move on to a try 3 now.
Teams to the field. Terra Knights, third try.
Yeah, Cringe is always setting new trends for fashion statements out here, as he calls himself Mr. Bionic. All right, let's see what Terra Knights can do this time. Try 3. 7.5 to play, halfway through the game. I think Fatal has the flag once again. Hard to tell. He does not. So that means that Pyro's going to be the one with the flag, and I'm right. Yep, he is. Terra Knights are going to lose 2 as TD and Fatal are taking the walk with 5-on-3 to Savior. Savior's really trying to get rid of Young One in the snake corner. Pyro and Sipa trying to get the player at the pizza, and there goes Pyro. Pyro's down, which means the flag is then dropped at the Aztec. Cringe getting bunkered. Sipa's going to fall as well. So it's a 5-on-1 all on Young One here. Young One's going to fall as well. Try 3 anyway, but they get the flag.
No score, snatch.
So Saviors is going to take over. Cringe with a little bit of a limp there on the knee. A little bit of a hobble noticed walking off. So Saviors with that is going to take over with the flag. Looking to increase their lead and secure that #1 seed in the playoffs.
Seconds, first try.
Okay, same breakout, same breakout. Same breakout. Yes, my kickoff. I'm gonna try and shoot the home out over the ace.
All right, we're going to see what works here for Saviors. Again, Cringe letting the refs know, hey, I'm shooting here. Either stand in the way or don't. It's your choice. And he's going to do exactly what he did in the 1v1 and just arc him over. And it actually works. It gets fatal. So his plan worked to perfection. Pyro's soon to drop as well. And now they're going to be hunting Young One and the Snake. Jaeger and Weeby up to the 50 already. Abyss, I'm assuming, is the one with the flag. He's going to get the castle. He's going to take off. He's got to go. Wow, that worked flawlessly. Okay, Jaeger. That so far is the best play that Saviors has had all weekend, in my opinion. The most coordinated.
Did you see that it worked, huh? I got him.
Yes, Cringe, you did in fact get him. Right over the top, landed right on Fatal's head. Almost looked like he was scratching it. So that seemed to work. So that means it's going to now be a 1v1. Cringe going to most likely take it. Yeah, he is. So Cringe looking to make it, I think, a 25-point lead. Looks like there was a penalty as well. It looks like it's TD over in the box, potentially. Yeah, I think that looks like either it's TD or Pyro, but it looks like that's a 77. So that's going to be TD. TD coming out of the box, so we're going to wait for the penalty call. So we're going to get a rematch of Sipa Cringe. Sipa Cringe Part 2. We're going to see how both of these guys adapt to the situation, given that Sipa won round 1. We'll see if Cringe does something different to try and get the upper hand and get those bonus points. Looking to make this a 25-point game here. And he gets them. That time it works. Oh, yes. That time it works. Nicely done, Ollie. He got very close that first time. Second time it worked to his advantage. Alrighty. So then there's the penalty that I was looking for as well. So that's going to give Saviors the 25-0 lead. Terra Knights are going to take over on offense with the flag, trying to cut this lead down. But if they don't get something under control quickly, this game's going to be over. 3 guns up for Saviors. My Lord. 6 minutes to go. Wolves kind of, I don't know, that was a weird one. Fatal flag goes down at the home. Sipa's right next to him to pick it up. So it's going to be a 4-on-4. Jaeger, now that's Gray. Okay, Gray is back in playing. He's been absent pretty much this entire event, hurting himself in the first game Saviors played yesterday. He's clearly healthy enough to make an appearance, which I'm glad to see. Firepant's gonna lose. That's all 5 of them gone. Oh, he gets it. Cringe gets that snatch. Way to put on a hustle there. The quad father. Nicely done. Look, nice to see Gray back. I don't know what Solid is doing. All right. So, Saviors is going to attack. Starting on the commentary side, they get a hang here. This game is over by mercy rule. So very nicely done, well executed. Another flawless hang. This is the Saviors that I think we all know and love. Well, depending on who you ask, you may or may not like them. Looking like they're putting in, Saviors is going to put in a, can't really tell, just, oh, it's Van Hofer. Okay, never mind. Alrighty, Saviors is 1 hang away from mercy ruling TK. We're going to see what they do. Still 5.5 to go. Looking like they're going to be, one taking a walk. That's going to be young one. So it's 5-on-4. Now 4-on-4. Wolves getting out early. Wolves seems to be struggling in this match. Really has not failed to make an impact today. But a big story here with Gray being back. Again, like I said, I'd love to see that. Is that a Abyss? No, that's going to be Weeby slowly creeping his way up the snake. Goes from the snake corner all the way up into snake 4. Solid, Gray, Van Hof, and Weeby. Weeby's going to get out at the snake, but he's going to take Fatal with him. Van Hof gets up into the middle bridge. Gray's going to follow to fill that position, looking flexible as ever. Pyro's going to go, so it's 3-on-2. What a shot by Gray. Van Hof can't get there, but it's going to be at least a zone 3. So that's going to put it at 28. So they're now 7 points away. Sorry, 8 points away. 8 points away from a mercy rule. But very nicely done. Great shot by Gray. Quick little snap peek from the castle to the Aztec. And gets it. So now it's going to be a try 2. Versus Saviors. Up 28-0. I'll be really shocked here if Terra Knights gets mercy ruled. I think we only had 1 mercy rule last event, I think. But if the result stays the way that it is, you're going to have a rematch of Terror Knights Saviors in the semifinals, which that'll be rather interesting. Terror Knights need to get something going here because it's getting out of control. About just under 5 to go, roughly, in this game. Yeah, 4.5 left. Solid and Gray actually going to get picked up off the break, so it's going to be a 5-on-3 early man advantage for Terror Knights, and they're going to see if they can do something about that. Wolves, Weavy, excuse me. TD's going to fall. Yeah, Van Holt's going to drop the flag. Weavy's going to leave the flag exposed. Oh, they actually don't know. Yeah, it's going to be a live snatch. Nicely done by Pyro. Good heads-up play. He decides to ignore the flag and just take off. Go get the live snatch. So, hey, there's a little bit of gas that Terror Knights might have needed to get this one going for them. They will take over next time out. Honestly, rather surprised that we don't have more spectators out here. Alrighty, try one here for Terror Knights. Under 4 to go. Gray, Weeby, and Van Holt, 3 guns up. Nosy gonna fall early, so 5-on-4 to Terror Knights. Gray's gonna fall, Pyro's gonna fall, TD's gonna fall, Sapa's gonna fall. Oh my god, there's like 6 people that just dropped in like 2 seconds. Fatal's gonna fall. Oh, he's gonna get that comfortably. 3:20 left on the clock. Saviors gets the snatch. 8 points away. Even if the score stands, Saviors will take that 1 seed.
I want to feel more between games before we play the finals. So let's finish it now, then we're done.
Cringe kind of giving up the game plan, realizing, hey, let's get this game mercy rule done and over with so we have more time to rest.
You're going star then? You're going to get hill? Okay, I'm going ace. You want the flag at star? Or do I run it?
If we can like walk it out, then I'm fine with the
Let me have flag at ace. Okay.
Saviors, first try.
Alrighty. Here we go, Saviors first try. 3:20 left on the clock.
No, I'm going ace. Best is going kick.
A hang here ends it.
Come on, boys.
Knows he's gonna fall first, so maybe not the start that, and oh boy, never mind. Weeby's gonna go, so it's gonna be a 5-on-3. Cringe with the flag at the nose. Pyro's gonna go, so 4-on-3 to Terranites. Fatal going up to the Aztec to mirror Gray. Cringe is gonna fall, flag's gonna fall. Van Hult's gonna fall, so it's all on Gray. I think it's gonna be a 1-on-4. Great shot by Gray there. He's gonna drop, however. All right, Saviors survive, so I think that makes it now try 2. Not sure how much time was left on the clock, probably about 2.5, roughly. I think after this game is over, we're going to be going on, I think, our lunch break.
That's how I knew that the pin was gone, our pin.
They might switch it depending. They might do our lunch. We might do the lunch break now after this game, and then we go into brackets.
Greg, just take it easy to go to ace, okay? He has to do everything. Don't take easy, just do it. All right, then you better get your ass there quick.
Jaeger putting his foot down here.
Saviors, second round.
It kept Hucky, boys. It kept Hucky.
All right, let's see it. 2.5 minutes left. 3 guns up for Saviors. My lord. Cringe with the flag. Definitely seems as if Fatal's gonna go first. Sipa's gonna go, but knows he's gonna fall. So 4-3 to Saviors. Seems as if Saviors, and so is Young One. So 4-on-2. Weeby gets up to the Snake 50. Pyro's gonna fall. It's gonna be 4-on-1. 3-on-1 as Nosy's gonna go. Weeby, excuse me. It's gonna be a zone 2. So they're gonna push that lead to 30 now. It seems as if Saviors is trying to put in some of their less experienced players, trying to get them some time, given the lead.
Yeah, well, I knew they were with 1 or 2. I thought 2.
I didn't see Pit walking
I
away.
didn't see the pit mark off either.
Wanneer was het uit?
Who killed it? Did Destiny make a trade when you went to quad?
Ja, maar wie pakte Pit? Wij dachten dat Pit er nog was. Maar wanneer was hij niet?
Cringe talk a little bit, because why not?
We hang the flag. Right now, we can just kill the game right here, so might as well. How many minutes? There's like 2 minutes. Do we have a fit? Somebody's coming. All right, Wouter to pit. Okay. Wouter, I want you moving in deep. Yeah. Hot fit. I'm going start.
Alrighty. Yeah, about 2 minutes on the clock. You heard it. Minute 40, actually. Xavier's up 30-0. Gray gonna take off, followed by Jaeger quickly behind him. Jaeger got a little too aggressive on that one. I like the idea, but a little too aggressive too early. Gray should have gotten it. Yeah, Fatal's gonna drop, so it's gonna be a 4-4 split now. Cringe with the flag. Minute 20 left. Cringe needs to be careful not to get too aggressive and drop that flag. Terra Knight's doing a great job of keeping Saviors kind of in their spots for the most part, not letting them move too far up the field. However, Saviors seeming to favor the Snake side pressure, putting 2 in the Snake, both at 4 and 3. 54 seconds and counting. $40 seconds. Nice jump, great jump shot there by Cringe to get Sipa to go out of the Dorito corner. 30 seconds. Nosy up at the 50. I think they can do this one now. It's gonna be 25 seconds. I think it's a 2-on-2, 15 seconds. Ten seconds. No, he's gonna get a 1-for-1. All right. So it's zone 2 at least. Snatch. It's not gonna count, I don't think. That might be a zone 2. I don't think he got the snatch in time. He was shot as he was, looked like as he was in the process of grabbing it. Zone 1.
Zone 1.
All right. So Saviors takes that game. Saviors takes that win 31-0. Slowed down quite considerably there at the end. Very much had the momentum to.
We'll be back with the semifinals at 12:45.
Alrighty, we're going to a 40-minute break here. I'm going to go downstairs for some interviews, and then we will be back with the semifinals. Semifinals coming up.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Watch the game change.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear.
We are back with the conclusion of heat number 8, or kind of a semi-heat almost, with only two teams being played. It's also the end of group stage, so we have our 4 teams set for playoffs. I am presented and joined by none other than the infamous
Cringe.
Cringe.
Yeah, co-captain of Saviors, also player for Team USA.
There you go. Yeah, Mr. Bionic Captain America, as it was called yesterday. Yeah, the game, you guys are on pace for that Mercy rule against Terra Knights, and we talked a little bit beforehand. You're kind of slowing it down a little bit, trying to conserve some energy. Walk me through a little bit on the thought process. You had great momentum, and then it kind of slowly petered off at the end. Walk me through that.
Yeah, well, us slowing down at the end was more of a tactical decision because we knew we're going into the semifinals after this, and yeah, we were on pace for a Mercy, but we're like, hey, if we just pull off the gas a little bit, then we can save our energy, we can relax a bit, and then just be better suited going into our next match. So that's the reason it unfolded like that. But yeah, our whole mentality right now is that we're done messing around. Like, we want to win the season, we want to win this tournament, and we're going to let everyone know that we are the team that belongs in first place. Last night, we analyzed every single game, saw all our mistakes, and we're coming back with a vengeance, and we're going to let everyone see that today.
You guys had a good run. You guys are actually going to have a rematch against Terra Knights in the semifinals. So I don't know if you guys may or may not have known that going into it, to not put too many of your tactical decisions out there on display. So you have to now redo it all over again when it really matters.
Yeah. No, of course. So, like, last night, we were already analyzing every single outcome that could happen. What happens if CQ Bro loses again, if CQ Bros loses, or if Akai wins, and then what that would entail for our own semifinals. And we knew that a Terra Knights rematch was probably very likely after we saw how the games were going this morning. But that's fine, and we're ready for it. So, yeah, hoping for the best.
I'm going to talk a little bit about Nations Cup because there's been a lot of hype building up with that, and we got a little bit of time. Team USA coming up. Any details you want to share with that much anticipated Team USA return?
Yeah, so just go on the Team USA NSL page on Instagram if you want to sign up. We're pretty much finalizing the roster now. We got some really heavy shooters coming inbound here. And yeah, we're just going to bring the heat like we did last time, but this time we're not settling just for a podium finish. Team USA is going to get the gold. And yeah, we're going to let everyone know, what the red, white, and blue is about.
That's exactly what I want to hear as an American. I love that. I'm going to let you get out of here. I know you guys it's about probably got 30 minutes left.
Yeah.
Go relax, get some food in you, figure out what you guys are going to do for semifinals. Thank you so much for joining us, and we'll probably see you again very, very soon.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, I know you're all sweaty.
Later. Yeah. Disgusting. I'm even bleeding, bro.
Next up, join me. Hello. What's up? All right, introduce yourself. Welcome.
Hello, I'm Fatal, player for Terra Knights.
Perfect. Yeah, so you heard a little bit what Cringe was saying. I want to kind of hear then the flip side from the Terra Knights perspective. You guys are going into the playoffs. You're in. You now have a rematch against Saviors in the semifinals. What do you guys now do to try and improve on a almost nearly Mercy rule game? What are you guys going to look to improve to potentially flip that result going into semifinals?
Yeah, so we're going to analyze our mistakes and try to make a change and make it happen now in the rematch. So we know towards the end we more anticipated the stuff they were doing, and some things were working, some things were not. So we're going to put more effort into that and make a change hopefully towards the next match.
Your guys' coordination seemed to work well in the beginning, and then it seems as if the Saviors' momentum started to get to you guys. Communication was well, but half your team was really aggressive. There was one mistake that I noticed. Your entire team was up. You had the flag and wasn't paying attention at the home and had kind of messed up on some really big points. Walk me through kind of what was going on the field in that situation.
Yeah, so in that situation, the kills were very quickly, they were falling pretty quickly, and the communication from the front it's hard to hear as a back player, especially I was just reloading. I was behind the cover, so I couldn't hear the callouts. Them calling a G4, so that G5 quickly happened. The savers are pretty smart, and when they're alone, they just go for the suicide and they finish the game quickly. So we're a bit caught on that. They are also very strong at anticipating our plays. So in the start, we were doing pretty good, but then they switch it up, and then we need to anticipate quickly back, and that was kind of the struggle. And we're gonna try to get that right next match.
Absolutely, yeah. Now going into this next match, you go into the semifinals. As we said, it's a rematch against Saviors. You guys are obviously going to try to fix a couple things to make it count and whatnot. Thank you guys for joining us, and best of luck in your next game. Thank you. That's going to conclude our group stage of round 2 of NSL Pro Series. We're going to be on that little bit of about 35 minutes left lunch break. We're going to be back in 12:45 local time. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be back with semifinals with Saviors, Terra Knights, CQ Bros, Wolves. Thanks for joining us. We'll see you guys soon.
Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland, and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States. However, only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create 2 conferences. The Western Conference will be held at Sac County and East Conference at Extreme Airsoft. Each conference has 3 standalone events where your team can collect seeding points. There will be 15 teams allowed to enter per an event. After all 3 conference tournaments have been held, the top 6 teams of each conference will qualify for the US Championships at Sac County. We have adjusted seeding points gained per an event to help create a more interesting and challenging leaderboard. You will not want to miss one of these tournaments. The first and second place teams will qualify for globals, which takes their competition to the next level, the world stage. Before we get there though, let's go ahead and take a look at what Europe has going on this season. To the US conferences, there will be the European Challenger Series consisting of 3 tournaments as well. Like in the US, EU teams have the chance of collecting seeding points through these events. However, unlike the US, the EU teams only have 1 spot to qualify for globals. If you paid close attention, you might wonder, where's the EU Championship? Well, this event is getting replaced by a very special and exclusive tournament series, the Pro Series. Speedsoft and the NSL are still a young sport with a lot of new teams. However, there are several teams playing in the sport on the highest level already, creating organizations and building a strong name for them and their group. Last year's first edition of Globals proved that in the right environment, these teams can deliver an unmatched quality of gameplay and until the last second with exciting games to watch. We want to support that level of play by giving 7 handpicked teams from the 2023 season the opportunity to be the leading examples of our sport and move things into a professional environment at the top. Let me be the first to introduce you to the 7 Pro NSL teams. Starting with the proven best in the world, stats and hardware to back it up, last year's global winners second to none. Next team in the Pro Series, placing second at Globals and are a well-established team in the scene for years, the Saviors. With a strong season finish, they surprised a lot of people and fully deserved their spot in the series. Wolves CA. The reigning U.S. champions, role models of athleticism and sportsmanship, East Coast Energies also earned a spot on this Pro Series list. Also an institution in the scene with some major firepower in their bag is the Terranites. Another hungry and professional team to be on the lookout for in this series is Team Hakai. And to close things out, we have the powerhouse of a team from Spain, CQ Bros, being in this league as well. For the 2025 season, the 2 highest placed teams of this year's US Championship and the winner of the EU Challenger Series will also earn their spot in the Pro Series. Of course, the 7 pro teams will automatically qualify this year for Globals as well. Besides the media attention and the best competition, another reason your team should want to make it out to the Pro Series is the strong support our partners this year can supply the 3 Pro Series events without any entry fee. Globals. Speaking about the Globals, this year's edition will be held at Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. We are very happy to announce that also this tournament will not have any entry fee for qualifying teams. Once again, this is only possible due to the massive support of our partners. This tournament will be the ultimate clash of titans. Can your team claim the title best in the world and add a silver star to your jersey? It's time to announce it again. Our most emotional and world-connecting tournament, which will already be on its 3rd edition, the Nations Cup. Once more, it will be held at Real Strike Arena and will be 4 days long. Detailed information on those signups will follow soon, but we do hope to welcome even more nations from all over the world in this year's Nations Cup. All of our tournaments this year will have VAR, which stands for Video Assistant Referee. We've invested for each field into an 8 4K independent camera system. This is to help support our Zebra gang in making the correct calls in order to create a more fair and balanced game. Thank you for watching, and we hope this has been an opportunity to enlighten you on what's happening this season. See you soon.
We can find a place somewhere by the shore where we'll meet face to face. Face to face. Weapon! We'll meet face to face. we stayed the same. I got way too many thoughts in my brain, but I got memories that run through my veins. I'm not one to blame, but I could point out every way that you changed. Some things stay up while others go right down the drain. And lately we've been going down in flames. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Can you feel it too? I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Can you feel it too? I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm I don't believe it, but I really wish I could. Instead, I guess I'll stay misunderstood. Oh, 'cause I'm stuck now, just trying to figure a way out. I've tried but can't seem to slow down. I don't know if I want to. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm honest, I get my feels when I want you. Say you feel it too, I'll haunt you. Hold on till I'm lost in the fun. But if I'm
Let's bring the fight. Okay? Let's bring the pain. It's your time, okay? It's your time, okay? This is our moment. This is easy. To me, this is easy. Energy on me, energy on 3. 1, 2, 3, energy!
Well, good morning and welcome to the 2023 NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena. Capping off what's been an explosive season, to say the least. This week it'll be no different either, as we have the best teams in the world under one roof. From USA with East Coast Energy, who finished first in their league, from CGP Bros, who finished first in the Spanish league, and of course,
Baby Goat here from Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to wish all the teams that are battling in the globals best of luck to y'all. Let's have some good battles, and best of luck to all you guys out there. Peace out.
The movement going on here going to be hard to follow. Young one trades out with Kodak and the Snake. It's going to allow the numbers game for TD to get the kill on Zeus. TD moves up the field. Final 10 seconds. Second to none, creeping up in the Snake. And here comes a whiplash from the Plexi side and up in the center.
Isolation, single play, lost so many lives here on the way. Lord, can you fill up my energy and revive them in my memory? I feel it in my bones, all the joy in me. Lord, is it true? This is meant to be. Chains around my neck, they keep choking me. It feels like I keep running and I lost the key. I can feel the
Player coming off Terra Knights, near the final minute now. Speedbones just need to hold out. It looks like they're preparing to do so.
That's been a good time, and super proud of the boys. They've been playing real hard and learning and trying new things, you know, because today's kind of practice. They're getting some points, and they're doing
Three of the boys have played here before,
right?
And you know, turf is a new experience for the rest of the team, so they're all adjusting and really playing for the first time. You know, 70% of the team being on turf for the first time. It's a learning curve,
Right, and
they're
playing new
working through it.
teams. You know, they've never played any of
They're
these
playing
teams.
different types of teams too.
I think they're doing great.
You know, tomorrow we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah.
And second to none, the win streak comes to an end. Well, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena for 2023. Golden day here. Some close games already ensued yesterday. We are moments away from seeing who climbs to the top as our global champions here on Holy Sunday. I've talked to one of your teammates. He mentioned that this has just been a learning experience, and a lot of things have changed recently with the team overall. So just tell us what's going on.
So at the start of the weekend, I think it was our first 3 games were very, very shaky. We won our first one, but then lost our next 2, and everything was really kind of all over the place, I won't lie. But I brought my boy Kyle over from Legion, so we've got a bit of a Legion Secton on crossover going at the minute, and we drew plans up, and we've just been smashing it since then. Like everyone's found their spot now, everyone's killing it, and so far the weekend's looking real good.
Yeah, I feel like as far as preparation's concerned, we've played how we wanted to. Some moments felt like we kind of ran out of time, like we started clicking and gelling and forcing players where we wanted to, and we just didn't have the moment to kind of cap off the games. So going into the quarterfinals, I know the games are going to be a little bit longer. Teams are going to be more prepared and ready to go, so as we should be as well. We're locked in.
We're just coming to fucking kill you. Like, we're ready. We're ready. We're ready now. We've done our trial phase. We're fucking ready. We're coming to fucking kill you. All of you.
It's worth mentioning it is cold here today for the players. A whopping 10 degrees Celsius. And knowing that the field is damp, it'll definitely impact these players. First match already underway here. Wolves again attacking from the right. Again, 15 minutes now on the clock. CQ Bros making a good connection, getting Ethos off the break.
NSL for a while now too. We're very comfortable with Bert and crew and everybody that's here, and we know a lot of people here in Europe now, which is also mind-blowing that we have friends in Europe.
Yep.
And it's, you know, it's pretty amazing to see how big Airsoft's actually getting throughout the world, and everybody that's here, I'm glad to see that Real Strike has the same family that Extreme has back home. And
don't start crying.
I'm not going to cry. No.
Don't cry.
I really know that back home right now, there's a ton of people watching ECE play here in Europe, and very proud of just us representing the United States.
It's definitely been intense. Some of the most intense gameplay we've seen throughout the season. So kudos to you guys for really, I mean, you guys have to be on your A game, right?
Yeah, it's a lot different than playing usually. Like, this whole reffing is just like, there's so much more to do to it, but you also learn a lot from the reffing as well. So that's why I think it's really good that these guys get in people to ref and experience it themselves. So you can see how it is, like, from a player and a ref perspective. Yeah, good luck to all the teams, and let's get a good day.
Right on, let's get it.
boys were here, and that who knew
We
that
are the only
airsoft
team
would, yeah,
representing the United States.
Yep.
I'm really proud of these guys.
yeah, and who knew that airsoft would bring us to Europe? It's like this is already the coolest thing ever. So.
Heat 19, match 36, the final battle of the year. Saviors versus second to none. Saviors already getting 2 kills off the break. That's going to be huge for them. Jaeger creeping up through the snake. Jaeger going up the middle to the castle. Diablo on the Smutsy Dorito. Getting the hang there. Jaeger trying to shoot into the snake. Open an opportunity for them to make the rush up the middle. They get a kill there. Jaeger trades out. Second to none with the rush. So there's going to be the official ruling. Second to none takes the win there, 26-17.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, with semifinals of the second round of Pro Series. We're going to be seeing the number 1 seed Saviors going 4-1 through groups, taking on in a rematch of Terra Knights. Excuse me. Little light lunch break for us here. Well, yeah, we're going to be seeing a rematch of the game we just saw. Saviors versus Terra Knights was our most recent heat. We're going to see a rematch of that in the semifinals where it matters. Saviors took that first game 31-0. We heard from Cringe a little bit in the interview about why Saviors decided to let off the gas towards the end as they were on pace for a pretty convincing mercy rule. But they let off the gas to try and conserve some energy for when it matters, which does make sense strategically. We're going to see if they can potentially pull off something big like that again. Do I think they're going to let off the gas? Absolutely not. They are here, as Cringe said, to prove a point and to avenge, the mistakes they've made yesterday. Coin toss going underway. In the middle, Jaeger and Sipa. Looks like Terra Knights is going to take the coin toss. They're going to start on offense and start on the commentary side. And yeah, we're going to get this one underway. And we're going, like, right now. Going to be a trade out, actually 1-1. But Lolly, of all people, Lolly, who hasn't seen much, an interesting concept here by Terra Knights, deciding to put in some of their less played players this weekend. Try saying that 3 times fast. Less played players. It's going to only be 3 left alive. It's going to be a 4-on-3 to Saviors. Flag is going to go down at the Aztec. We're going to look to see if Fatal will potentially fill in to grab that flag. Gonna do that relative. He's actually Cringe gonna get caught out. Oh yeah, he is. It's gonna be, I think, Terranite's doing actually a great job here of keeping this contained, given the man disadvantage that they're in. Fatal's gonna get dropped. Nicely done by Saviors. They're gonna get that flag. Solid, being solid. So snatch for Saviors. Next time out, they're gonna be on the offense. Now we got Wolves versus CQ Bros. I keep wanting to say that. Last time out between these two teams, Wolves took this game. This was an early morning, or early afternoon game, I should say. Wolves took the game 18-6 as they started to really build their lead, trying to make a statement after missing playoffs. Both these teams not in the playoffs last time out. Actually, Saviors is the only team that has been in both playoffs. It's looking like Wolves is going to win the coin toss and elect to take the flag, starting on the side, the shop side. So we're going to see who gets on the board first. CQ Bros, who started 0-2 in the weekend, have now put together a 3-game win streak to get themselves into the playoffs. And they're going to see if they can keep that win streak alive. One more win puts them into the championship, into the finals. And that would be huge. Wolves, on the other hand, trying to be the enemy to stop them. I mean, I would love to see a Wolves Saviors rematch, in all honesty. So far, those two teams have been the most convincing out here, out of all 6. Wolves and Saviors will be a phenomenal final matchup. But we got to get through semifinals first. Wolves gets one off the break instantly, and that's right, I forgot. CQ Bros is serving penalties, so it's going to be a 5-on-2. Akuma and Iago, last one's left. Interesting decision here by both putting 2 players at the middle. I would look for them to probably split their focus, because Akuma's going to need to move to at least spread the field. Didi's going to kick out to the home. They're actually just going to sacrifice it. Iago's going to run up, and Didi might not get there. Little limpy. Hobbling a little bit on that left leg. Maybe a zone 1, but I doubt. Yeah, no, okay. Alrighty. Savior is taking over here on the offense. Looking to put points on the board and get out in front early.
Fabio, you going pit? Direct or not? Sonny, where are you going? I'll do my thing. I got blue stand up and then I go. You know, we could try that. I start outside, shoot at home, and then you run in front of me.
We might be pausing just to flip the overlay. The overlay in the thing was backwards for the teams that are playing, so they're looking to flip them to make sure the on-screen display is accurate.
Saviors first try.
Alrighty, Saviors looking to get their offensive campaign started here in the playoffs.
Drop it somewhere safe.
All right, here we go. Jaeger, Abyss, Cringe, Solid, and Diablo is your lineup. 5 still up for Saviors. Doing a good job. Both teams containing one another. Abyss with the flag, sitting at the Aztecs, sandwiched between two of his teammates, giving him cover. Man is known for his wheels, superhuman speed. Rookie gonna fall for Terra Knights. Jaeger gonna go up. Abyss gonna fill into his position. Lolly gonna drop as well. So it's gonna be a 5-on-3. Cringe gonna drop, so it's gonna be 4-on-3. Weeby gonna run. Got a great 2-piece there. He's gonna get it. And Saviors starts it off strong, getting on the board. That's gonna put him up 12. Nicely done there. So it's going to be, I think, Abyss versus Sipa. No, it's actually Jaeger, excuse me. Jaeger opting not to hurdle the bridge after he picked up a penalty yesterday for the jump. He thought about it for a second. So Saviors is going to remain up 12-0. Alrighty, Wolves second try here. DD with kind of a late run, almost got there for points, but just fell short. Excuse me. Let's see if they can change that. CQ Bros, I think, should be at full strength now. They're at 4 currently. Alrighty, so, no, 5, I was right. Wolves is actually going to be the one to lose a player early, so CQ Bros with the man advantage now. Iago decides to back up from the bridge and go to the nose. Look for the 2-person play in the snake from Wolves. They love that. They'll double up that snake, try and have them kind of leapfrog one another. You're gonna wait for the moment. Didi's gonna kick out probably from the home and transition over to the Dorito corner. You can see his head popping up at the home, just giving his teammates information. And there he goes, he's gonna move over. Refs pointing to something for a play. I think they're pointing at Didi actually. Didi's gonna pick up a penalty. Might be from when he was transitioning. He opted not to do his usual slide into the Dorito corner and decided to do a full standing play. Might have caught a stray in the process. CQ Bros pushes up to the 50, immediately loses it. Iago gonna run up. Gonna get a 1-for-1, however. Paves away for Akuma and Celine. What a shot. Great one ball by Akuma, however. Beautiful shot, actually. You could hear it. It hits the gun, the metallic clink. Alrighty, so yeah, that was definitely on Didi during that transition out from the home to the Dorito corner. He probably just caught a stray and didn't realize it. Usually very good, very consistent on that transition as he does it almost every round. But he usually goes for a slide, like a hip slide over, decides not to, and he gets punished for it.
Hey, I think Hucky is with Sipa. Hucky's going to be home or ace. Yeah, because he, oh no, Sipa's gone.
Alrighty, Saviors here on the defense. Terra Knights looking to answer back after Xavier's early hang. Here we go, plenty of time still remaining at just under 13 minutes to go. Five still up. Looking to see what's around the call. Abyss is going to push up to the bridge, and Wolf is close to follow to get into Snake 4. Cringe is going to drop, however. It's a big shooter for them that goes down, but Solid sees that gap and fills it. Diablo sitting in the back in his usual spot at the Snake corner. Abyss is going to drop. So Wolf's going to need to be careful because his back is exposed. Rookie's going to fall at the nose for Terra Knights. And as the sun starts coming out, this might become a factor here for the teams as their visibility might become impaired here. Wolves is going to try and make a play on the Snake 4. Actually really close on that one. He's going to tuck into the middle of the bridge. He's going to make the play. He's going to go for it. Nicely done. Gets the Snake out. Snake 4, but now the Snake corner is sitting there, pinning down Solid. Yep. Solid's going to get TD out. Fatal's going to fill that position. Fatal, Diablo's going to run down the tape, get up to the 50, and now they're going to look at this cross. Fatal's going to drop, so it's now a 2-on-1. Solid kicks out to the D2. Ooh, Solid was close on that snatch, just missed it by about half a second.
No score.
Alrighty, Wolves, third try. DD's going to be in the box, so Wolves is going to be down a player. And it's possible that CQ Bros might be serving a penalty as well. If not, they're going to be on a man advantage for this last defense. Nothing really happening in this. Both teams kind of being very, very passive. I mean, it is a try 3 here for Wolves, so Wolves doesn't need to worry about the flag being snatched. Just as long as they make a valid attempt at putting some points on the board. Still a 5-on-4. Fairly long round before anything is happening. Iago's going to move up to the castle. Nice. CQ Bros is going to lose one, kind of bump up to the plexi. Runs into it like a fly on a wall. Should I say a bird into a glass wall, whatever. Window. Anyway, 4-on-4 it looks like. Wolves is yet to drop a body, but that could change very soon. The front nose player for Wolves is going to push up into the bridge to try and get Iago out at the castle. He's going to do that. Nicely done. Gets Iago out. Gets traded out by Haros at the home. Celine's going to drop for CQ Bros. Going to leave the D side open. Haros probably going to look at transitioning over. He is. He's going to move, fill that gap. And they're going to have to sacrifice play that. It's going to be a zone 2. So Wolves strikes first, puts them up 2-0. Alrighty, TK, second try here. Trying to answer back.
Same breakout as well. And boys, second try. Don't let them get too close. Come on, come on.
Fatal's gonna drop right out the break, so it's gonna be an early pick. Xavier's gonna look to capitalize. Solid gonna fall at the home. So it's gonna be a 4-4. TD gonna go down. So it's gonna leave the home spot completely open. 4-3 to Saviors, it seems. Rookie gonna go as well. So 4-on-2, 4-on-1. I think he might have got it. Looks like Wolves, waiting for a call. Flag was stashed behind the home. He might have got it. All right, no, he did not get it. Alrighty, CQ Bros here taking over on offense, down 2-0. CQ Bros is gonna lose 2. So it's gonna make it a 5-on-3. Now that DD is back after serving his penalty. 5-on-3, Herald's at the home. Trying to bunker that snake 4. That means that there's gonna be a snake player not far behind. Herald's gonna kick out to the snake corner. He's gonna get eliminated. Gonna make it, I think, a 5-on-2. D looking for revenge. Celine's gonna go down. Flag's gonna be dropped. And that is gonna be a snatch for Wolves. Nicely done. So Wolves gonna get the flag back and look to extend the lead. Alrighty, so I think this is now a try. Yep, okay. So TK, this is their 3rd try.
Hey, Mike can go. Yeah, go star. But you need to watch D side, okay?
Trying to at least get some points on the board here.
Fabio, go straight in.
Because they run the risk of, if they don't score, they run the risk of giving the flag back to Saviors and potentially giving up even more points, stretching out that lead. It's still a 1-possession game at the same. 10 minutes to go. All 5 make it to their bunkers. Diablo gonna go down from the snake corner. It's gonna make it a 5-4 the Terra Knights. Saviors then fans out. Solid goes to fill Diablo's spot, and in the process, they get Sipa, it looks like. Maybe that was Pyro, couldn't see the number. TD's gonna fall. So it makes it 4-3 to Saviors. Snake's gonna fall as well, so that's gonna be 4-on-2. Not sure who has the flag. Oh, that was a try-3, never mind. Okay. The way that Abyss took off, it looked like he had the flag trying to score points, but he realized, no, I'm on defense, don't need to worry about it.
Next team. First try.
Alrighty, so after that snatch, Wolves back on offense, up 2-0. All five still up. Wolves gonna lose one Snake player. DD's deciding to go the opposite direction and go into the Snake corner instead to fill that early Snake loss. Wolves also has one up the castle, waiting for Iago to peek. Patiently waiting. Celine might see him actually. He is. He's going to get him in the back. Celine's going to make a huge play here. Nicely done. An almost flawless round for CQ Bros. Very, very well done.
No score, snatch. Next team. Saviors, first try.
All right, Savior's coming back out now. After receiving the flag.
I'm going to ace. You go rock, home, then rock. Keep it home. Keep us home, watch out.
I'll see what damage Saviors can do. Cringe almost smacking his gun on the barrier. Jaeger gonna fall early on his transition. I think Cringe is with the flag. No, Abyss has it. No surprises there. Yeah, Savior's trying to just set up some sort of play, try and open up a gap, find a hole here. Usually, Terra Knights is probably playing, I think, playing double home. Waiting for one to transition out to the Dorito corner to spread the field. TD's gonna try. He's gonna get up to the nose. Weeby's gonna fall in the snakes. He's gonna make it, I think, 5-on-3 to TK. Cringe is gonna see the player go into the castle. Sipa's gonna slowly. Actually, nicely done. Great play there. Good job on Cringe, getting out of the way. Great snatch. So Terra Knights gets a big snatch. It's exactly what they needed.
Next is CQ Bros, first try.
Yeah, the scoreboard is flipped. We have to reload the scoreboard for next games, but the scoreboard is in fact flipped. So here we go. We're back. CQ Bros after that big snatch last time out, looking to get some offense, some much needed offense, mind you, generated. Looking to see who has the flag. The CQ Bros can't exactly tell. They do have a wide variety of players that have the ability to run the flag if necessary. It's not with Akuma as he's sitting back at the home. It's possible it's with Iago up at the nose. No, okay, Celine actually had it at the Aztecs. So it's going to make it, I think, a 5-on-3. Akuma's going to look to try and fill out the position that Celine dropped. Nope, he's not. He's going to get popped. He's going to get, I think, a 4-on-2. Iago's going to fall as well. Looking like they might be calling DD on another penalty. Saying he got hit on the belt on his run up from the CQ Bros player in the snake. That's his second degree penalty this game alone.
Come on, come on!
The score is, it's 2-0 Wolves over CQ Bros and 12-0 Saviors over Terra Knights.
I want perfect kill count. Because we need
Terra Knights has the flag after getting that big snatch.
Sweeping the field like this. You look
So it's going to be a try one for Terra Knights.
at ace, home. I want the right side. You look around bull and pit. I'll look around rock and star.
Very spirited Captain America down there.
But then you need to watch my back. I'm watching your back. If you call something, I can also look for you also that side. Yeah. But guys. Tony, if we explode them, okay, I don't want to kill them off too quick. This is not the position where we let them have a try 2, where we let them have a try 3. It's snatch or nothing. You understand that, guys? Snatch or nothing. We're getting them back.
Ref's discussing, I think, the DD penalty. I did see a ref chasing him down during the run for the snatch, saying that he got hit somewhere in the belt or the midsection. But it looks like some of the refs can't collaborate. What? I don't even know what word I just used. Can't agree on the story, as in there's a couple different perspectives seeing different things. So they're trying to iron that one out before they make an official ruling to ensure that they don't get something wrong. Regardless, we're going to wait for a call on that penalty and whether or not it stands. And if it does, that gives, that's Rogue's second degree penalty this game alone, which I'm sure is not what he wants to be dealing with. Refs discussing it at the midway, at the halfway point on the field, trying to make sure that they do have the correct information to relay up to fives. Given that it was called while he was in the process of running, it seems like, so it makes it a little bit harder to see on camera. Let's see if we can get that poll up on votes. Get that to 100. I want to hear it in the comments, in the chat. Who do you think is going to win this weekend? Who do you want to see win? Who do you think is going to win? All of that. Right now, 50% of the votes are sitting at Saviors, which, quite frankly, I would agree with, given the recent performance. Seems to be a pretty serious situation given how long this decision.
Come on. Come on, Saviors. Let's go. Let's go. Arsenaal. Hey, hard roepen. Herhalen. Oké. En schieten blijven. Hey, start.
Alrighty, we're going to hear if there's a penalty for Wolves when they come back out onto the field. Terra Knights try one, down 12, halfway through the game. Wolves gonna fall first. Solid gets there, good communication there. Weeby gonna fall in this snake, so it's gonna leave only 3 up here for Saviors. Jaeger, Cringe, and Solid last up. I think it looks like Sipa is sitting here at the... He now gets his way up into the castle. Jaeger needs to be careful if he overextends. Yeah, Terra Knights really pushing hard here. I don't know if Jaeger saw that shadow. Oh, what a great 3-piece there by Young One. Now he's gonna get zone 3. Not going to be a penalty for Wolves, as my assumption is that they couldn't come to an agreed upon decision. So in order to confirm a penalty, they need to have an agreed upon conclusion. Either way, Wolves loses one, so they're already on a 4-on-5 disadvantage. I think this is a try 2 for CQ Bros. Again, waiting for someone else to kind of fall here. Kuma getting bunkered by that snake 3. Celine's gonna move over to the D2, he's gonna get picked up. Nice play there. Kuma's actually, or Iago's gonna drop the flag. Nice snatch there by Wolves. Iago went running with the flag. Gets picked up rather immediately by the snake player. And Wolves ends up getting it. So Wolves is going to get the turnover. Alrighty, big man Gray back onto the field. Yeah, this is looking like this is Savior's like A team. This is a try 2 for Terra Knights. You got Diablo, Cringe, Gray, Jaeger, and I can't see who the 4th is. Solid, okay. Diablo's gonna go down early. That snake corner barrier seems to be a really tough and kind of awkward one to play if you're not careful. Solid gonna dip over there to fill that spot. It's gonna be a poisoned, the bridge here. Jaeger's gonna get tagged, yeah. No, he's out. I was gonna say, young one is out. Oh, it's an early buzzer for Saviors. I think that's going to be an early buzzer on Saviors. I'm trying to listen into what was happening. It definitely sounded like they pressed the buzzer before Solid was out. He was in the snake still. Unless it was timed perfectly to when he got shot. Young one making a case and a protest that Gray didn't shoot him. But from my angle, it looked like they definitely traded. Gray heard him turn and shot him at the same time, so young one's gonna pick up a penalty. But it might not matter regardless if it is, in fact, an early buzzer on Saviors. It'll put Terra Knights up. We're gonna wait for a decision. Jaeger on the field, waiting.
Saviors administrative penalty.
Yep.
Early buzzer. Flag gain bonus points according to try Terra Knights.
All right, so you heard it. is in fact an early buzzer. That means that Saviors is going to give up points. It's going to have them now be down 13-12. It also means that they're on an admin penalty, which I don't know where I put my papers. Oh, they're up here, okay. For the admin penalty. Alrighty. We'll get to that one in a second. Alright, Wolves with the flag, I think. After getting that snatch last time. Up only 2-0. Penalty incoming. Five and a half to go. And both these semifinals are incredibly entertaining and very close. Iago's going to actually get up into. Nicely done, though, to make the sacrifice play. Gets him out of their own staple. Good job there by Didi. Actually going to end up getting tagged in the process, but he's able to dump the flag in. So actually, that was a good play there, but Didi got hit on the transition from the home to this Dorito corner, was able to dump the flag there. Teammate wasn't aware, wasn't able to capitalize on points. So Saviors is going to be serving an administrative penalty, meaning they're going to start the next 3 rounds down 1 player. And then they'll be on offense down. So Saviors is going to be down 5-4, down 1 point. Probably about 6 to go. Oh. So that's going to be an interesting penalty for the Wolves. First degree penalty for blind fire. My assumption is as he is a pistol player, he was shooting out of the normal accepted box or range of a pistol. Excuse me. Oh. We're going to see what Saviors can do given their current situation. Fringe is going to make it to his barrier. It's actually only 4 up, so I think Saviors was able to get 1 player to even up the body count. Pyro going to move up to the nose. A little over 4 to go. Young one goes up to the bridge. Cringe gonna try and cover it. Saviors playing very defensive as, oh, that is all 5. I was missing their 5th person for Terra Knights. It's still 5-on-4. Fatal, pulled for a penalty. Cringe gonna get tagged, gonna come off, it's gonna be 4-3. Terra Knights maintains that man advantage. Under 3.5 to go. was a good play there, actually. So 2:58 on the clock. We're going to see what the penalty was assessed for on TK. We're going to wait to hear what the penalty is on fatal. Still waiting for a decision here.
No score. Next teams. Wolves, second try. 20 seconds.
All right, so I guess there's not going to be a penalty. Sorry for the pause in commentary. I was trying to see if I could hear anything or pass any sort of information along. So either way, Didi's going to move over to the snake corner. Wolves going to be playing with 3 players after they picked up that first degree penalty last time out. Wolves playing very passive here. Wolves gets 1 but loses 1 at the same time, so I think it's going to be a 4-on-2. This is not a great position for Didi to be in, quite honestly. He's got to just dash and dash. Oh, they didn't see that he had the flag. Oh, careful. Oh, that hurt. Yeah. All right, no, he's good. Akuma went face first right into the gun of his teammate.
No score. Next teams. Saviors, second try. 20 seconds.
All right, so Saviors has got 2 more rounds to serve on this admin penalty. Again, down 1. This should be a try 2, I think.
Ah, het is een keer. Nee, mag niet. Laat hij komen. Ja, voor de zekerheid. Zie nog eens? Hey, doe nog eens. Het is oké, Tim. Thank you, Tim.
Waiting to hear what's going on now.
Daarom moet er iemand altijd hier staan. Dan kan niet dat wij 3 man op de bank hebben zitten hinten en dat niemand staat. Hey boys, komt u erbij?
Saviors, second try.
Alrighty, this is Savior's second try, so in their second round having to serve this penalty. So they're gonna have to play this whole offensive set down a player. They need at least one just to tie the game, and with time not in their favor, they need to do something. Yeah, 3 minutes to go. All 4 guns are up. Diablo's gonna get out, so this is not looking good for Saviors. They definitely saw Cringe dive over into the home to drop the flag off. So that kind of gave it away. Savior's gonna need to come up with something here.
Wolves, third try.
Okay, it's okay. We got it. 20 seconds. Ja, toen was je de bravo.
Alrighty, Wolves here, second try. 4 to go. Playing with 3 still. Didi's gonna drop. The flag is already down for Wolves. Holding on to a narrow 2-0 lead. He's gonna get run up on. So, CQ Bros gets the flag, takes the snatch. Oh, this is gonna get interesting.
Next team.
Terra Knights, first try coming up.
Paradise, first try.
Saviors needs to make something happen. They need to prepare that, hey, Terra Knights has the flag, has the lead, and has the clock advantage. They gotta go quick. 2:25 to go. They don't exactly need to rush. Fatal's gonna go. Flag's gonna be at the Aztec. Jaeger makes himself up to the plexi. Sipa's gonna drop out of the snake, so it's gonna be a 3-on-3 here. Minute 45 now. Two-one split, D side, snake side. As long as, oh, Weeby's gonna drop. I think TD was just waiting for him. 90 seconds to go. Let's see how Jaeger and Cringe play this. Jaeger's going to go down, so Cringe just needs to run this out. He's running out of time here. Good shot there by Cringe to take Young one, 2-on-1. 60 seconds to go, down 1. Nice shot there by Cringe. This is a huge play. .35 to go. Nice trade there. That's actually a huge play. 29 seconds, but he doesn't get the flag. It means it's a try 2. Cringe needed to get the flag. That might have just sunk Savior's ship there. Because Terra Knights can just sit on that flag. This is going to be interesting. .320 to go in this one. This is the last round. Wolves has to serve on a penalty, holding on to a slim lead. Wolves doesn't need to really do anything. They can just kind of sit back and just play the clock since they do hold the flag. One of them's going to fall from CQ Bros. 2:10 to go. Penalty incoming. Penalty incoming. Celine's going to get picked up on a penalty. Minute 50 now. Wolves is up 2-0. Iago's going to drop. Harold's is going to drop. And it's a snatch for Wolves. Nicely done. Didi picking that one up. So with about 97 seconds left on the clock, Wolves burns their penalties and gets the flag. Why does Siri do that? Shut up. All right, this is going to be an interesting one. This is a try 2 for Terra Knights. There's 29 seconds left. It means there's no buzzer. Saviors needs to go bolting down the field and get that flag back. And then they got to get 1 point to tie this game.
CQ Bros, player 14, second degree penalty, no goal. Next teams. Terra Knights, second try.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting. Saviors really can't sit back on this one. They have to kind of push forward because they have to get that flag. If I'm Terra Knights here, I sit, stash the flag somewhere that Saviors wouldn't find it since you have another try as well, and the buzzer is dead since it's within 30 seconds. Penalty's already going in. Gotta go, they gotta go, they gotta go, gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. And they get the snatch, but no, there's a problem. There's gonna be a game-altering penalty. It's an instant hang anyway. Game over. It's on solid, it looks like. No, Weeby, I think. Weeby gets called for a penalty, which is within 30 seconds. It's going to end up being, it's going to be a game-altering penalty, which means it's an automatic hang for Terra Knights. Oh, that is so unfortunate. Saviors loses on 2 automatic hangs. Now, is it likely that the penalty is not going to count? It's possible, given that it was on the run, but most likely it's a second-degree penalty on the rush by solid. And because it's in 30 seconds, it's going to be game-altering. It's going to be an automatic hang. If there is no penalty, then there's 11 seconds on the clock, and Saviors has the flag to get 1 point. We're going to see what happens here.
Lo siento mucho. No se puede jugar así. ¿Así como? Así como hemos jugado. No, lo digo porque no tenía que haber llevado. Teníamos 3 minutos, 3 ataques, 2 puntos de diferencia.
This is going to be a big call coming up.
Jugárnoslo todo a una carta de un puto pan.
Lo único que, mira, te lo voy a decir muy claro, lo único que no te voy a permitir es que me eches a mí ahora una mierda de culpa. Ya te lo dije antes de venir, que no me liaras una de las que me lías, porque estoy bastante caliente.
¿Por qué se la lías tú a Sel diciendo que lo que él dice es una mierda? ¿Por qué lo que dices tú lo que vale?
Porque él estaba hablando de controlar un lado porque se pensaba que jugábamos 5 contra 5, no 5 contra 3, Vicente. ¿Lo has dicho así o no? Tú pensabas que éramos 5 para 5, ¿no? Por eso has dicho esa estrategia. Yo sabía que éramos 5 contra 5.
Yo digo que no hay que arriesgar. Hay que arriesgar cuando hay que arriesgar y cuando se tiene la partida. Vale, ya está. En la mano, tío, no hay que jugar así.
Vicente, yo no me iba a jugar nada. Yo teníamos que posicionar la
No se nos ha ido todavía, que no se nos ha ido.
Por si ellos se suicidaban, que yo estuviera en una posición de correr. Pero yo no soy el que tiene que hacer el push. Yo no soy el que tiene que hacer el push. Lo tienen que hacer los
Still awaiting a decision here.
Si se suicidan,
If you're just now joining us, man, you have missed a lot. Saviors down 1 on defense, picks up a penalty within the last 30 seconds, making it game-altering, which ultimately means Terra Knights gets the automatic hang and gives them the win. Now, the refs are still deciding a lot of this, still trying to discern whether or not this penalty is going to be valid as they're reviewing it up top. Because if this play does stand, then yeah, this game is over. Terra Knights is going to take this one home. Or, excuse me, you're going to move on to the finals. If the play doesn't stand and the penalty is in fact not valid, it was a mistake by the referee or something and it's overturned, Saviors does get the flag as they did snatch it on the last play, and they have 10 seconds to get down the field and score at least 1 point. So that is what we're waiting on. We are waiting to hear whether or not this penalty is going to stand. It seemed that the penalty was on solid from Saviors. And the reason why this is taking so long is that this is a very, very big call. The referee crew doesn't get this right or gets it wrong, same thing. This completely alters the outcome of the game. In the other match, Wolves, CQ Bros, this is Wolves now holds the flag with under 2 minutes to go, up to.
Seconders, player 18, second degree penalty,
Yep.
no call. Penalty in the last 30 seconds of the match, game altering. Flag hang, bonus points according to the Tri-Terra Knights.
So yeah, that is going to do it. Terra Knights is going to knock off Saviors in the semifinals. Terra Knights is going to be your first entry into the finals. So that penalty is confirmed. Number 18, that was on Weeby, excuse me, not solid. Alrighty.
Next teams, Wolves, first try.
Alrighty, Wolves first try. About just under 2 minutes to go, I think. Wolves with the flag up 2-0. They're looking to get some more points on the board to stretch this lead out. 2-0 is way too close to be comfortable. Should be 5-on-5. Alrighty, 95 seconds to go. If I'm CQ Bros, I'm looking, hey, I need to get that flag and give my team time to then get down the field to score. They are going to get one, so 5-4 to CQ Bros. All right, 57 seconds. Not really sure what just happened. It looked like Akuma on the run shot his own teammate for something. So that's going to now be a try 2 for Wolves with 57 seconds to go. Iago is, in fact, does pick up a penalty. Thankfully not within 30 seconds, so it's not game altering, but it's probably going to be a first degree since he continued playing after he was shot. That's my assumption, given the way the refs were yelling at him to get off the field. But we await the call. Yeah, currently that means with this downtime, they're up in the booth looking over the video to confirm the penalty. I wasn't exactly sure where the penalty was committed, since I know it was roughly down towards the Wolves' breakout wall. Iago had ran up the middle, and shot, I think it was the Dorito corner and the home player, and got tagged in the process and started running around to continue the run. And the refs had to yell at him to get off the field. So we are going to await that decision. Yeah, still waiting on this decision. Wish there was a little bit more to talk about. I apologize for all the downtime, but I'm just in the dark as much as you guys are. We know that Saviors is going to be playing in the third place game against the loser of this match, and then Terra Knights faces the winner. My guess, if I had to take a prediction on this, it's going to be Wolves versus Terra Knights in the final. And if that's the case, I'm curious to see what the standings would look like. Or let's see. So with that, we're going to see CQ Bros is going to get at least 50 points. They would be, I think, still behind ECE at my guess. Terra Knights is guaranteed at least 150, so that would put them into second place over S2N. Hakai will fall to 135 points. Here's some piece of paper. I can start writing this stuff down. What was it, 35 or 25, 35? Alrighty. And it's 50, 75.
CQ Bros.
Oh, excuse me.
23, first degree penalty, game altering play, flanking bonus points for yours.
It's game altering too. Even though it's not within 30 seconds, it's still game altering. So that's going to give Wolves the win most likely. But it's now a 2-possession game. It's more likely than not, yeah.
Saviors, first try.
Jongens, 10 seconden. 10 seconden. Kom maar, Lolly. We gaan erover lopen, hè. Kom maar, boys.
Alrighty, 11 seconds left in this one. This game is, in fact, going to be over unless this score hasn't been updated. Wait, why does Saviors have the flag? Hold on. It's a zone 2, but it's like, oh, because it's automatic bonus points. The scoreboard hadn't updated just yet. I was confused. I'm like, Saviors just won that game. Considering that they just got a zone 2. But, no, that will be bonus. Yeah, I'll get you the updated scores in a second as to who's doing what. My trip has been fine. I always love coming to Europe. It's such a different experience compared to the United States. You know, it's just a completely different environment, different feel, change of scenery as well. But yeah, it's. Well, regardless of where this finishes, even if Saviors was to lose the third place game, Saviors will remain in first place because of that first event win. Move on to that one. 55 seconds to go in this. Not sure who has the flag. Oh, it's game altering, so it's gonna end up being, it's gonna be CQ Bros flag. 30 seconds to go now. And that's gonna do it. Wolves snatches it, books themselves a ticket into the next round. So we're gonna have Terra Knights versus Wolves in the final.
No teníamos que haber pensado antes.
Sí, esa es buena, ¿eh? Eso me sale a punto. Si no nos hubieran pillado la bandera. Ahora lo que hacíamos ahora es correr hacia el centro y dejar la bandera. Y hubiéramos cogido la tercera ronda. Pero es que no sé si lo harán.
No, tú tiras para adelante.
Lo intentamos. Ya.
O suicidáis, tirar para adelante. No disparéis. No disparéis.
Sí. No, vamos a dejarlo fuera por si acaso. ¿Qué hacemos? Da igual, que lo van a hacer. No van a ser tan hijos de puta de que es así.
Teams to the field. Wolves, first try.
Yo voy a quedaros quietos. Pero que os vean morir.
Alrighty, Wolves first try here.
Exacto, y o dar la vuelta por aquí y salir. Si nos matamos para bien. No, eso no, porque ellos no saben si nos hemos matado. Por si acaso, bueno, pero sí, pero por si acaso. No, they got shot, they got.
Flag hand. We'll move on.
So it looks like Wolves gets the hang on that one. padding the stats. So we're going to get a 1v1 here after all. Javi taking it for CQ Rose. And they're going to trade out.
Wolves and Terranites advance to the finals. Savior, CQ Rose will play for place 3. Game for place 3 will start in 30 seconds at 2:45.
30 minutes. I think he means 30 minutes, not 30 seconds.
Game for place 3 starts at 2:45. One player of each team, please come to the tribune.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Why Monk Customs build is reliable for me. Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, you know, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, you know, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, like, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament, so I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked the ARP is I'm a big fan of the mags, because M4 mags for me are slightly...
Welcome back, guys. That's the conclusion. I'm actually presented here with two guys, which is perfect. I want to get your guys' opinion for both. Why don't you just introduce yourselves a little quickly, and then we're going to go into some of the games, okay?
Okay. This game with Wolf is very hard. This game is more fight, more attack, and Wolf have more brain. It's more hard.
Yeah, I think our team Seku Bros improved a lot that the first time, but we lost in semis from Wolves, and they are very hard, a very good team. Congratulations, and we come here for the next time to win.
Yeah. You guys made a big improvement from your last showing, you know, going like 1-6, 1-5 from last time to now making yourself to playoffs, which is a great improvement. What do you guys now take from this experience here to now apply to the next event in August? How to continue to build and get better?
Yes. We think, you say, the first time to the second time we improved a lot, and I think we continue train, and the third journey we make very hard.
Yes. The team, after...
It's the first time.
Yeah, it's the first time.
Yeah, I was talking to Akuma a little bit. He's been saying you guys don't have the ability to train together all that much. So considering what you guys can do, you guys have done a great job. So congratulations.
Thank you.
Get to play for third place still, you know, against a very good Saviors
team. For the third place.
Yeah, and so it's still something to fight for. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you.
Good luck in your third place game.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Thank you. What's up? Thank you for being here. Just quickly introduce yourself, and then, we're gonna roll.
My name is Eko. I'm from Wolfsee, Kappa player. And yeah, the last game was really hard. It was very heated. It was a strong fight from the beginning. And I have to say CQ Bros really improved overnight in comparison to the game we had against them yesterday. They played really well, and it was a real hard fight for us.
It was a very good game. You guys are now going into the championship final against Terra Knights. Terra Knights getting through on some mistakes that Saviors had made through some of their penalties. What are you going to take into this as, in my personal opinion, I think a lot of people agree, is somewhat of the favorites going into this game? What are you guys going to go, how are you guys going to apply what you've learned so far to potentially come out on top in this game?
We're going to do the same as we did yesterday against them and win.
Last time out, you guys did well. You guys I think you guys ended up beating them rather not convincingly. That was a game. There was a lot of points put up. I think you just put up like 50-something points. Is there any difference? You guys are trying to play the same game, or
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
All right, we're back, guys. Small technical difficulty. I'm here with Wolves from Saviors. That's such a mouthful to say when you were playing against Wolves. So I know I did a little intro for you, but you guys had a tough ending to that game. You guys lose to Terra Knights on 2 penalties.
Yep.
Talk me through kind of the way the locker room is right now. You guys go into the 3rd place game, yes, but that's probably not where you guys want to be. You guys would rather be playing that second match later today.
Yes. Of course, we wanted to play the big final, and everyone is a little bit, of course, everyone's a little bit down. We lost the semifinals, but we have to keep our heads up and prepare for the 3rd place, and hopefully we bring the points home. And yeah, things didn't work out as planned, and some stupid mistakes were made. So, yeah, so we are getting into the next final. So.
What would be some of the improvements you guys are looking to make what are you guys looking to improve on to prevent the mistakes that you made in the semifinals?
I think buy Jaeger some glasses. Just kidding. No, I think we played the last group phase against the Terra Knights, and it went pretty well. And then we thought we need to change something, or we tried to be a little bit different because we didn't want to be predictable. So I think we just go back to the things that work, and let's see what happens from there. So. Just give it all, and we'll see what happens.
Walk me through, and for the viewers, the penalty that happened in the last 30 seconds. It was kind of hard to see. I actually completely missed it because I was ready for you guys to push up. It was on Weeby, correct?
Yes.
Walk me through a little bit on that penalty just for the viewers' sake.
Okay, so we had like 30 seconds left, and we needed to snatch the flag to get in the attacking again, because of course when the defense you can score. So we were 1 point behind. And so we knew if we could snatch it and then could bring just zone 2, we had won the game. So we said, give it all, go to the front, and try to get or the flag or touch the wall, because within 30 seconds you can buzzer. And then Weeby dived did a Superman into the double cross, and the ref pulled him. And apparently one BB dropped him, and it landed on his magazine on his belt. So just one unlucky BB scratched him on the mag. And of course, a hit is a hit. So it's, of course, a pretty good job by the ref that he saw that. And then the VAR checked it, and indeed, unfortunately, he got a hit. And then it's like, yeah, it's a game-altering play again because you got a penalty in the last 30 seconds. And because the Terra Knights were attacking, they got, in the second try, they got 11 points plus the bonus points. So in that position, they were like 14 points ahead of us. So we knew if we had 10 seconds left in the game, so if we could make the flag hang, because we got the flag back, of course, we were in attacking, and get the bonus points, we would be equal. But yeah, I mean, 10 seconds, it can be done, but it's freaking hard. And they played a good match. I mean, to be fair, good is good. So I think just pity some penalties, fucked us again.
It happens. It's part of the sport, and you guys go into the 3rd place game against CQ Bros. You guys had a great outing against them in the group phase. I'm going to look to continue that and at least come away with some sort of consolation prize, even though it's maybe not where you guys want to be. I'm going to let you go, get prepped, because you guys are going to be starting here in a couple of minutes. Thank you so much for joining me, and good luck in your 3rd place game.
Thank you also for
no
being
problem.
here.
No, thank you. And then last, certainly but not least, I'm going to be here with Young One, Mr. Young One. Hello. I know I did your intro for you, but it's working for me. Big win, massive win against Saviors. You guys are going into the finals against Wolves. You got to give me, what's the vibe going on in the locker room right now? Everyone all excited, or you guys pretty, level-headed, focused, we know what we got to do?
Yeah, the last game of the group stage against Saviors, we lost. It was a hard match, but we came together, we talked about things, the bad parts, the good parts, and I think we changed it up. We tried new tactics. It worked. Some of the prospect played as well, and they gave us information. I just changed on the spot, and it worked pretty well. Because we won, but it was hard. We had to be keeping our heads level. And we just did that. We talked and we keep the communication up, and you see, it worked.
Yeah, your communication seemed a lot better. I knew going into that game, as with such a one-sided loss too. You guys were on the verge of a mercy rule last time playing them. They completely flipped the script. Even though you get the win off of, as they called, a technicality with some of the penalties. Does that change the mentality of, oh well, maybe we didn't deserve to win that? We got kind of, people screwed by the rules, but the rules ended up being in your favor. How do you guys look into that type of thing?
Of course, yeah. Rules are rules, and maybe it's not the nicest win, but if the ref sees something and they give a penalty, we are not going to discuss it. If there is a VAR and the VAR says it's a hit, it's a hit. But it's not like we didn't deserve it, because we played really well. If we looked at the first game of today, the last game of the group stage, this was far more better. And I think because we changed it up, maybe it would close, it could go the other way. But I think because we changed it up, we played well, we kept our heads level, I think we deserve it.
Yeah, absolutely. And you guys going against Wolves, how are you guys prepping for that Wolves game? As it was a close game last time, but it was a very high scoring game. What are you guys going to do to potentially mitigate to not allow as many points this time out?
I think yesterday the vibes went down. We had a lot of discussions in the changing room, and I think if the vibe is there, we're just enjoying, I think we can easily go head to head and maybe win. But it's still a game. The smallest mistakes can make or break it. So we will see. We will gonna give everything and just enjoy it. Try to get that first play. If it isn't, then the second place.
It's still something at the end of the day. You know, it may not be a win, but at least it's a podium, which is an improvement from last time.
Yeah.
I want to say, but thank you so much for being here. Good luck in the finals, and hopefully we'll see you back here very soon.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. That's going to wrap up the interviews for the semifinals, guys. We're going to be going to a short break, and when we get back, we're going to be seeing Saviors versus CQ Bros in the third place game. See you then.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
ain't changed.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Wymont Customs build is reliable for me. Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, you know, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, you know, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, like, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament, so I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked the ARP is I'm a big fan of the mags, because M4 mags for me are slightly a bit more bulky, and like in terms of ergonomics and, you know, ripping them out the gun. It also means I can actually carry a lot more mags on my back. I actually play with 9 on my back and 1 in my gun, so roughly I'm running, you know, 1,200 BBs per match, per round. So it's just a nice, and because the mags are so slim and the mag release is right here, it's just a nice and easy, and just an easy stick in. It's perfect for me. I love it. Mon Customs has been an amazing provider and sponsor. They've always been there to help us out where we need it. They've supplied us with these great builds, with the belts, everything we need to secure our championships.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
change.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
How's it going, guys? Stephen Williams here from Transfuse. People want to know what Transfuse is. Transfuse is basically your sports drink, your coconut water, your immune booster, and your electrolyte powder combined into one serving. On top of that, it's made with all natural sweeteners, colors, and flavors. There's nothing else on the market as potent and as pure as our formula. It's a non-proprietary blend, so you know exactly every milligram that you're consuming. We also come in with blueberry vanilla, watermelon lime, lemonade sweet tea, pineapple express, and Hawaiian punch. Transfuse can be used for anything, whether it's you're a music festival goer, you're a gamer, you're into extreme sports, or if you're a professional athlete. Transfuse is heavily dense in micronutrients and vitamins and minerals. This is something that you just can't get from food because you have to eat 21 oranges in order to get the same amount of vitamin C in Transfuse. You can find us on www.transfuseusa.com.
Why Monk Customs build is reliable for me? Well, to be honest, I was actually quite surprised at how well this performs all throughout the day as well, because sometimes, you know, when you're at a tournament, you can get things like, you can get gunk in the barrel, stuff like that. BB performance can be kind of bad, as well as, you know, having different kind of air pressures, but this thing shoots consistently, accurate, and really holds together well with all the, like, hustle and bustle, as it were, of playing in a tournament, so I simply can't recommend them enough. Well, actually, the reason why I picked the ARP is I'm a big fan of the mags, because M4 mags for me are slightly a bit more bulky, and like in terms of ergonomics and, you know, ripping them out the gun. It also means I can actually carry a lot more mags on my back. I actually play with 9 on my back and 1 in my gun, so roughly I'm running, you know, 1,200 BBs per match, per round. So it's just a nice, and because the mags are so slim and the mag release is right here, it's just a nice and easy, and just an easy stick in. It's perfect for me. I love it. Mon Customs has been an amazing provider and sponsor. They've always been there to help us out where we need it. They've supplied us with these great builds, with the belts, everything we need to secure our championships.
I just wanna be alone. I just wanna be alone.
Alrighty. Okay. We are back. I don't get how my watch keeps doing that. This is making me want to get rid of an Apple Watch. It keeps thinking I'm talking to it. Anyway. We're back for the third place match between Saviors and CQ Bros. A little bit of an updated standings, seeding point standings is Saviors have locked in first place through the two events, regardless of the outcome. Even if they finish fourth, no one else can catch them on points. They will sit at 275 in the lead, putting themselves in first place and maintaining that lead. As for second, third, and fourth is completely dependent on who wins the first place match. Because you have, if Wolves wins, they move themselves to 250, and they will sit in second place overall. If Terra Knights wins, it puts them into first place, or into second place, excuse me, and Wolves goes to, I think I gotta rewrite this because I think I got my math wrong on some of that. But no, I had it right, okay. If Wolves loses, Terra Knights goes into second. Wolves would then be tied with S2N, which goes to a win percentage base. And with S2N going 2 and 3, and Wolves going so far 5 and 1, it will be incredibly close on games. It might then go down to points difference. So Wolves might actually take it over S2N regardless. So Wolves might have locked in second place regardless of result, which then would push S2N down to third. Terra Knights at fourth if Terra Knights loses. Terra Knights wins, they go to second. If they lose, they go to fourth. Followed up by then Hakai in fifth. CQ Bros will go to sixth regardless of their result here. And the ECU will be in last at 7th. That was really poorly worded, but I hope you guys understand that. And then this will make that all that much more interesting for the next event come August, quite honestly, which is kind of crazy to think about. We have this much time left, or we don't have this much time left, I should say. All right, yeah, so I was right on this. This was going to be... So if Terra Knights wins, your standings, your official standings are going to be sit in order, first to last. Saviors, Terra Knights, Wolves, S2N, Hakai, CQ Bros, and ECE. If Wolves wins, it'll be Saviors, Wolves, S2N, Terra Knights, Hakai, CQ Bros, ECE. So that second to fourth place will flip in favor of whatever team wins. So that is going to be kind of interesting here. Savior's sitting at the home in a big circle, kind of discussing, what their game plan is going to be. I'm going to follow this up with the tail of the tape as well. From when Saviors played CQ Bros, Saviors played CQ Bros' first game of the event this weekend. Right in the first game, opening series, 9:30 a.m. on a Saturday. Saviors won the game 36-20, which, quite honestly, I think was the most amount of points that they allowed that was not penalty related. And it was honestly where a lot of us were kind of concerned with the way Saviors was playing and how rusty and shaky that they looked. Quickly jumping down to the field, they're doing coin toss right now. Looks like it's won by CQ Bros, so they're going to elect to take the flag and start on the shop wall.
CQ Bros, first try.
So we're going to be playing a 15-minute third-place game back-to-back. There's no game in between, so they're just going to play back-to-back. And okay, never mind. They're going to flip sides, excuse me. It looked like CQ Bros was headed to the shop wall originally for the flag, but they decided to switch it last minute. And we are underway here. It's like cringe just walking his way up the center of the field. Yeah, it is, because there's last guy left. The flag is down in the snake corner. Nicely done by Saviors there. Can't even doing it in a quick enough fashion that Terra Knight, or my lord, CQ Bros was not able to push the buzzer. That's going to be a snatch for Saviors. Saviors is now electing to start on the commentating wall for the offense. And I know they were not happy after their loss to Terra Knights in the semifinals, so I can imagine they are going to be out for blood, and they're going to be looking to right the wrongs from the last game and end this one quickly.
CQ Bros, player 6, second penalty, no goal.
Alrighty, well, you heard that as well. Second degree penalty for CQ Bros, so they're going to be starting down a player.
They just got a second degree no call.
So 5-on-4 advantage to Saviors. They're on offense. If we don't see points scored by Saviors, this is going to hurt them for sure. This is going to be a fail in their opinion.
Keep it calm. It's gonna be alpha break. Yeah, alpha break. One pit.
5-on-4 here, bull formation for Saviors. Look at, yeah, Abyss has the flag at the Vegas. Still no bodies dropping yet. As I say that, Iago's gonna go out. It's gonna make it a 5-on-3 now to Saviors. They're actually gonna double up the Snake 4. Kind of, honestly, fairly risky given that you can't tuck into the barrier. They're gonna get one more, 5-on-2, 5-on-1. CQ Bros saying that their buzzer's not working from some, apparently. I mean, it was outside of the 30 seconds, so that buzzer should have been active. Looks like they're going to replay it, it sounds like. They're going to replay that round because the buzzer wasn't working. So CQ Bros catches a break there. Still waiting on a call. Vinny talking to some of the referees, trying to figure out what's happening. I think it's going to end up being a replay on the round. So you heard it. Rematch on that try due to buzzer malfunction. So time is going to be reset. It's going to go back to 14:30 on the clock. Try number 1. Penalty isn't burned, so it's going to still be a 5-on-4 advantage to Saviors. Alrighty. Saviors is going to see if they can get this one rolling for the second time. Van Holt's going to drop first, so we're going to even out the life count now at 4 apiece. Abyss going to get dropped, so is Wolf's going to drop, so. Savior's in a little bit of trouble here, considering it's only them two. Nicely done by Cringe, though. Saves it from getting anything, but he gets like a 1v4, it looks like. My God.
No score.
I'm gonna write that one down. Pretty Saviors favorites, 68% poll vote for you guys, thinking that they're gonna win third place. We're gonna see if that stands true. Second try now, gonna be an even 5-on-5 after that last round. CQ Bros burning the penalty. Train's gonna take off. They're gonna get one out at the castle. So it's gonna make it 5-on-4, 5-on-3 now to Saviors. Another one's gonna drop. Snake corner's gone. Abyss might get tagged. Always gonna go and drop. They're gonna get the trade. Abyss is gonna drop as well. Solid. Ooh, right on the line too.
No score.
Abyss ended up getting tagged from the home player. Ends up dropping the flag right before he could get across the line. So it's gonna be still scoreless.
Teams on the field. Saviors have a try.
Hey, I need a ref. I need a ref. Watch your line. Ref. 20 seconds. Come in the middle. Come in the middle. Right side. Low. Right side. Yeah. Oh, Bestie. Best. Go low. Go low. Right before the Dorito. I'm dropping them.
All right, 12 and a half go. Try 3 for Saviors. One's gonna go, giving the advantage over now. You got CQ Bros doubling up at the nose. Snake side's completely open now for Saviors. They can work their way down. Another one's gonna drop. I think it's gonna be a Kuma. So that's gonna be 5-on-3. Yeah, Saviors is maintaining their man advantage now. It's keeping it as a 5-on-3. Wolf's working his way up to the Snake 50. Looking like Van Holt is going to be quickly behind him, backing him up. Another one's going to fall. Jaeger with the flag. And they're going to get the hang. There it is. That's 10 points with 11:11 on the clock. I love how Cringe announces exactly what he's going to do. And it makes sense. He wants to have the refs watching. Make sure he can actually see it. We're going to see if it works this time. He's going to arc him over the top of these front Doritos. Getting relatively close. You can actually see them ricocheting off the Monk banners. It's going to be a poison barrier. Oh, my God. So no points, no bonus points, so that gets denied. Saviors takes a 10-0 lead. Certainly interesting. I thought he was getting, it looked like he got very, very close, but he might have had his angle slightly off because he kept shooting the top of the barrier. Had he maybe stayed a little bit more centralized, he might have gotten closer. Either way, doesn't matter. Saviors now takes the lead 10-0. CQ Bros going to be on offense, trying to rekindle something after they got the flag snatched on their first attempt.
Into the field, CQ Bros, first try.
En grapa, cubriendo que no entra el snake. Por la derecha, ¿no? Salen dos por la izquierda, ¿vale? A las que hay Rusia, seguramente.
All right, let's see what CQ Bros can do now. How are they going to answer? Still 5 up for both teams. Akuma's gonna get dropped to home, and so is Iago. So CQ Bros is gonna lose 2. Ollie's just gonna send it down the field. And it's an I don't know if it was an early, well, it's a snatch regardless if it's an early buzzer or not. Jaeger is able to get this, or I think it was Jaeger that ended up getting the snatch. Or maybe not, maybe it was Gray. Either way, Saviors gets the flag back. Don't have to have played 2 total tries on defense. I'm very much a fan of the weave he's got that kind of silver-ish style. I like the build of it.
Hey, Tarana is lekker gespeeld, man.
Looks like Gray might be actually on the field. He is. Wasn't all that active or present in their semifinals game. Seems to be popping in and out for a couple rounds here at a time.
Be careful with up here. Try not to drop it at star if you can. Drop it inside here. Go star.
Rose is going to lose one, and so is Saviors. So it's going to be a 4-4. Levy's actually going to fall as well. Iago's going to get into the plexus. He's actually going to shoot Cringe in the back. CQ Rose is going to snatch it. Now Saviors is saying the buzzer's not working on their end either. I mean, it looked like it felt like that round was longer than 30 seconds. I'm not sure if there was a I was kind of confused as I'm watching. I'm not really sure why Saviors isn't pressing their buzzer. But either way, yes, this is the third place match. So CQ Bros with that snatch is going to take over on the offense. They're going to also try and answer back to what is only a 10-0 lead, still one possession.
No des un tiro que lo estás dando todo el rato. Sí, a mí me lo antes que flipa.
Looking like all five can get away. Iago's up into the snake 4, looking to put pressure on the 50. He's going to get bunkered, however, from the snake corner, or from the Dorito corner. Very fiery team, I will say, CQ Rose moves up to the castle. Gray's going to work his way up to the nose now, trying to counter that castle play. Iago's going to get out. He's going to have to get traded out with Nosy, it looks like. Penalty incoming for CQ Rose. He actually almost ends up shooting the referee. be a zone 2 for CQ Bros. And it's going to be a penalty on them as well, so we're going to see what happens. It might end up being a second, if not maybe first degree. We're going to see how the refs handle the situation given the penalties and some of the complaints from both sides.
CQ Bros, player 10, second degree penalty. No call. That's a stacked second degree penalty.
Oh boy. Stacked second degree. This player that gets 3 second degree penalties is not allowed to play for the remainder of the match and the next match. Second degree penalties are not converted to first degree. So that means he is done for the game as a player. It's like catching a red card. He's got a double yellow, turned to a red card. He is done for this game, and it means that the team is gonna have to play the next try down a player. CQ Bros is gonna stay on offense, however, down 10-2. Well, let's see how CQ Bros responds to that. Alrighty. Referees discussing stuff at the middle. Potentially, well, it has already been confirmed that it is in fact a penalty. There's nothing else to review. Fives has confirmed it. So CQ Bros is going to be on a try-2 offense, playing down a player.
Second try.
Saviors is going to use this opportunity as a way to capitalize and potentially get that flag back. Here we go, 3 guns up off the break for Saviors. Jorge gonna tuck in, Cringe gonna get out, and so is Jaeger. So Saviors is gonna lose 2, lose 3. This is not what you want when you already have a man advantage. It goes from a 5-on-4 to a 4-on-2 in favor of CQ Bros. They're gonna get at least 1. Refs are going to discuss whether that was a trade or if it was a playthrough. This might be a problem because the Saviors. All right, it is going to go through. All right, Cringe on the defense now for Saviors. No points. All right, so we have CQ Bros is going to be taking a narrow lead, up 1, 11-10. right, so now we got Saviors regaining the flag. It's in the hands of Wolves. Wolves. That's so not hard to say when you have a team named Wolves and Wolves as a name.
Where you going? Star? Do I go star or you go star? I go star. Come on, boys.
Come on.
Come on, boys.
Halfway through this third place game, Saviors down 1. They're going to lose Venholz off the break, so they're already at a man disadvantage. Saviors looking to even up the low body count here. Jaeger with the flag. One gone for CQ Bros, so it's going to be a 4-4. Wolf's going to dive into the snake 4. Gonna try and put some cross field pressure, assisting Jaeger. Wolves is going to drop out of the snake. Iago waiting to try and wrap around. Iago's gonna get tagged now, one up to the castle. Two on two. Curious to see what Jaeger does here. He's gonna get actually up to the castle. Two on one. Nicely done by Jaeger. He's gonna get there. And that's a flag hang. Good use of the barriers and the blind spots to get that flag hang. So that's gonna put Saviors back in the lead. It's gonna put them up 22-11, looking to make it 24. Wolf's gonna be taking the 1v1. They end up trading, so no points there. Saviors takes an 11-point lead. CQ Bros getting the flag back now. You can see this being a somewhat back and forth game. Really just depends on what team's offense, or I should say what team's defense shows up. Iago having 3 guns trained on him. Jorge here at the home. Getting bunkered by the snake corner. Sitting in, having some gun issues, it looks like. No, he's got it fixed. Oh no, penalty incoming for Jaeger. Iago's going to get out. Wolves is going to get out. We're going to make it to 2-on-1. Last alive. Solid. Going to be 2. It's going to be 22-23. Jaeger in the box.
Saviors, number 10, second degree penalty, gun hit.
It's one of the biggest downsides of playing that castle is the way that they're playing it with the 2 towers on either side. Sometimes that gun will stick through and Tracer sticks a little too far out and Jaeger just so happened to be one of them. Stray BB ends up hitting him, getting that gun sticking a little bit too far out, pays for it, second degree penalty. They're gonna play down a man. Really goes to show as well that there is an importance that comes with your gun awareness in terms of where your gun is positioned in terms of your body and how far it sticks out past the barrier. You'll see that with some players when they're bunkered or they're sitting behind somewhere, they'll actually tuck their gun in and sit it right on the edge of the barrier on the inside so it's not sticking out. 1, this doesn't give away your position. It doesn't give away your position, it's not sticking out. 2, it lowers your chances of taking a gun hit. And 3, you sometimes have better control as well because it's tucked in closer to your body. Either way, Savior's going to be playing down a man here on their first defensive try. Up 9. Little under 4.5 to go. Rose going to lose 1 at the home. It's going to be Jorge going down. 2 on the snake, 2 on the D side. Iago's going to go down as well. So Saviors have flipped. Another one's going to drop. So Saviors have flipped what was a 4-on-5 against them to a 4-on-2 in favor. 4 minutes to go. Flag has been dropped. It's a dump and dash. Oh, he gets it. What a play by Cringe. Nicely done. Got to be careful not to hurt himself, though. That was an awkward, kind of an awkward fall backwards. But either way, great effort. Great effort by Cringe to steal that flag back, especially in a man disadvantage. Saviors took full advantage of that. Starting down a player is able to flip the script, drop 2 off the break, and flip the man disadvantage into an advantage. Very well done, and it pays off. CQ Bros need to find a way to respond given that scenario. They're going to be back on the defense. Only down 8, or excuse me, only down 9. Still in it, only a 1-possession game, but clock is now becoming a factor. Under 4 to play.
I need a ref.
Oh, Cringe.
I'm getting the guy going down.
I need a ref. All right, CQ Bros back to full strength, 5-on-5. Try 1 for Saviors. 3:50 to go on the clock. Uh-oh, here comes the penalty. Jaeger's going to pick up another penalty. Wolves coming over to fill in the spot. He's going to pick up the flag where Jaeger dropped it. Not sure where Wolves got shot. It's all on solid here. 3 minutes to go. He can honestly, yeah, he's just going to dip out, get up to the D2. Not really it's actually a 1v1. I mean, he's kind of pushed it past this point. He can't go back and grab the flag. I think okay, no, he's not. Okay, it is only 2-on-1. It was 2-on-1, okay. At first I thought it was a 1v1, but I didn't see the player was actually in the snake. We're gonna see what the penalty is. Jaeger trying to state his case to the ref that he was already walking off the field before he could signal, before he was signaling being out.
First try, yeah. If we need to, we play this one out, right? Sonny. That means we put flags somewhere safe.
Ik check het in huis trainen. Dat is wat ik denk.
Should we put flag, Sonny? Should we put flag in aim? Because if we need to, we just play out the time. There's 3 minutes. Two rounds of 90 seconds.
Yeah, but we don't really have the hang, right? One. So
no. Yeah,
yeah,
no.
we have one. It's not steady.
Yeah, but imagine they snatch it now.
Yeah, I
And
understand.
they hang it again.
I understand.
We want to prevent a snatch. So because of that, I think we should hide the flag. One. No, I don't want the flag at star or ace. I'm done with this shit. We hide it. A pit is still too easy to snatch. Okay, so inside.
I think the refs are still trying to figure out what the penalty or what the severity of Jaeger's penalty is, because I haven't heard anything of it being confirmed.
Go to pit with the flag. You shoot the outside, crawl into one. Just drop it there, and then turret mode from one. So you basically play one like you're playing pit. Yeah?
En doe het samen met Hoekje. Samen met Hoekje dan.
Vorige keer hadden we van oranje magazijnen. Ja, had ik gezien. Ja. Op oranje tape hadden jullie erop. Ja, klopt. Dat is ook magazijnen. Was wel grappig om te zien. Ja, toch? Creatief. Don't show them you have it. De reapers hadden allemaal oranje handschoenen aan. Ja, klopt, ja. Dat is ook altijd grappig. Die heeft geslaagd. Zelfs wij als ze starten, we keken snel, dan zag je zo één oranje handschoen van één iemand. Ja, die heeft geslaagd. Volledig af. Yeah, Yago went to our ace. And I saw his shadow. That was too low. Stand up. Thing is I had a trap set for Yago twice. Left and right side of ace, but I didn't get it. Hey, Wes, regardless of what happens here, plan safe. Check?
This is taking quite a while, really. I'm genuinely surprised as to what the issue is.
No score. Seniors, second try.
So it's no penalty for Jaeger. They did check it, no penalty for Jaeger. I could kind of hear a little bit of what the ref was saying, is that he was, and yeah, we'll get on that part later. 2.5 to go. Saviors with the flag, not trying to put it in any sort of snatchable position. Xavier's looking to try and slow this tempo down a little bit. Wolves taking a walk early. But they're easily, oh, never mind. Weeby gonna drop. So man advantage. Cringe throws it away. Oh boy. It's under 2 minutes to go. Jaeger in solid 2-on-4 here. Jaeger's gonna fall as well, so he's gonna. So the plan for Saviors did in fact work. They were not able, they stashed the flag. It did in fact work, so it's gonna be, I think, a try 2, maybe try 3. Now a little under 2 minutes to go. Saviors need to put some points on the board, however, to grow this lead, make it a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, I know. It was 3 minutes, 90 seconds. If I don't go down the middle, then they're going to go down the middle.
Ik zeg niet, je moet het voelen, ik was benieuwd of het buiten is.
Oké, nummer 1 hier snakes die lopen dan weer. Same thing.
En ze hebben nu wel door dat ik heel de tijd thuis zit, gelijk.
Ja, ga boven,
hebben het door. Hebben het door, maar ze blijft wel op mij gefocust. Als ze op mij blijft focussen, kunnen jullie gelijk. Nee, daarom. Ik wil gewoon een W. Jongens, luister, luister nou. Luister, best niet. Het is 31. Ja?
Alrighty, try 3 here now for Saviors. Up 9, under 2 minutes to go. At this point, there's too much time left on the clock to safely just play this one out. You kind of have to score at least a zone 3 to make this a little more difficult. You're not going to play a 90-second round. I'd be genuinely shocked at the rate at which this game's been played. It's been a fairly fast game, so a 90-second round I don't see feasibly happening. Jaeger's gonna drop the flag, so Cringe might need to go and recover this. He is. He's gonna move over, recover this flag. He needs to be kind of subtle about how he stashes it. 60 seconds now to go. Saviors down to only 3 players. They're gonna get a Iago. They're gonna lose. They're actually gonna get. Great play by Cringe. And he does it. What a play by Cringe. Nicely done. Saviors flip what was a 4-on-2 against them into a flag hang. You can imagine with that play that Cringe is going to be the one taking that bonus play. And he's probably going to drop him on his head. I was going to see if I'm right. No, it's not. Okay, it's not Cringe, it's Jaeger. Jaeger playing it quietly, just kind of listening. Nicely done by Jaeger. That's going to make it 34. That's going to put it at a 21. 21-point game. So that makes it a 2-possession and a very steep 2-possession game as well for CQ Bros. I think there's also like 55 seconds left, roughly 55 seconds to go on the game clock. Yeah, CQ Bros might as well be climbing Mount Everest at this point. nothing against them, but trying to score 21 points in 55 seconds is, you need like a game-altering penalty to get the flag. You need like back-to-back game-altering penalties at this point. Which, I mean, of all teams to do it, Saviors is the one to have multiple of them, so never say never. So try one here. Try one for CQ Bros, down 21. Down 21 with 40 seconds to go. I mean, you're going to get into that game-altering penalty, but here the thing that CQ Bros needs to be worried about. Okay, penalties are now really important, and Saviors needs to do the exact same and not give up a stupid penalty. At least it gives CQ Bros unnecessary points. 15 to go. I think this game is over. Yeah. Snatched was 6.6.
No score, snatch.
Alrighty, 6.6 seconds on the clock. Nicely done, Sonny. Walking on the field with no eye pro on. Snatch, 6.6 seconds.
Keeps to the field. Saviors. First try.
Sounds like they're just gonna walk this one out. They're not gonna plug lines in. They're just gonna walk this one out. 6.6 seconds left. Saviors with the flag. They're just gonna good sports about it. Very nicely done. Good show of sportsmanship from both teams. Saviors is going to take third place over CQ Bros.
Saviors takes third place over CQ Bros.
Good work to them.
Terrorites, Wolves. Please come to the photo station and form the kind of referee. There's no break. We're just going to do an interview with Saviors and CQ Bros in a little while.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
change.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
We are back at the conclusion of the third place game. Congratulations to Saviors on taking third place over CQ Bros. I'm joined by Vinny and Jaeger. First, I'm going to start with Jaeger. That way. I'll shake both of you guys' hands. Why not? Why not? Congratulations on the win. I know it probably was not the game you guys were expecting to be playing in, but at least it's a podium at the end of the day. Yep. Frustrations from the Terra Knights game as well, moving you guys around. Very briefly, just walk me through what's going on in the locker room now with the third place finish. It puts you guys comfortably in the lead of the overall standings at least. But yeah, walk me through some of that stuff.
Yeah, like yesterday when we saw the standings, we knew we could have won the series for the whole year today if we got first. And we got really comfortable in the first game against Terra Knights. So in the second game, I think we were not just focused enough. I made a major mistake by the early buzzer. That's on me. I did it, and as a captain, that's unacceptable. So I also took responsibility in my team, getting back in the right mindset. We got into the CQB game to get to third place, and that's what we wanted to do. We're struggling a lot this weekend. Gray being out of commission. I think a lot of players also grew this weekend. So sometimes when you're down, it gives other players the able to grow and to learn. And I think we're going to take that one with us for the rest of the year. And maybe that's the best lesson we could have gotten the whole year. So I'm actually kind of glad that we got it this time. So that gives us the focus back for the next Pro Series, for the Globals, to really never underestimate any opponent and give it your all.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Vinny, I'm going to jump over to you as well. Massive improvement. That's kind of been the running theme the whole weekend. Dead last time out. This time you guys finished fourth. Put you guys up into sixth overall. A massive improvement. So I want to say congratulations directly on that. Now, what do you take it going into both Nations Cup and the third round of Pro Series? What are you guys going back to the drawing board back in Spain?
Okay, now basically the Spanish team it will be Seco Bros because they are supporting the NSL, so most of the players will be this team. So I think this has been just like a train for us. We are a new team. It has been made nearly since zero. So we really hope that our improvement will bring us to the Globals in USA and make a really good competition there. And also, of course, with the Spanish team, I have to say congrats to them. They are nowadays, for me, it's a personal opinion, the best team on the field. So congrats to them.
Thanks for that.
We will see them next time.
Absolutely. Yeah, congratulations to you both. I know they're going to get the championship game rolling. I'm going to get back up to the booth. Thank you so much for joining me. Congratulations to you both. Regardless, thank you so much for being here, and we'll see you guys around.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, guys. Thank you. Guys, that's going to conclude our interviews for the third place game. We're going to jump right back out onto the field for the finals between Wolves and Terra Knights. Massive game. I hope you guys are excited because I am, and we're going to catch you guys on the field.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Alrighty, guys. We're back for the finals, the grand finals of second round of Pro Series here in Real Strike. Coin toss going down right now. Looking like it's going to be Terra Knights winning the toss. So they're going to start on offense, starting on the shop wall. Wolves on defense. I'm actually very excited for this, especially considering, yeah, it's two teams that at the beginning of the weekend I really wasn't expecting to be in the finals. I expected them to do, maybe make a run, do some damage, but playing in the finals I really was not expecting, so massive credit goes to both of them. And I think this is going to be a really entertaining game. Last time out, this was the highest scoring game of Pro Series, I think, ever, with a combined score of about 90-something points. Wolves took it 52 to like 34, something like that. So that's 85 points, or 86. So I'm very curious to see how this one pans out. Wolves is, however, going to lose a player early. Terra Knights going to maintain the advantage, which is good considering they are on offense first try. So usually the strategy by starting out offense on first is to try and make the other team chase you. By scoring first, they got to then keep up. We're going to see if that works out for Terra Knights. However, Pyro going to get picked off on his transition to the nose. So we're going to even it up at 4 apiece. I think they touched the wall to get the snatch there. It is a snatch, in fact, for Wolves. So Wolves going to get going on offense now.
I was wearing the arm protectors, but it's so hot, so I took them off.
But at least it's decent now, like in July or August. Yes, it's gonna be painful.
10 degrees warmer than usual.
Yes, it was warmer, yeah.
I don't really feel that much difference, to be honest.
I don't know if I could do that, but just getting shot all day and making mistakes.
Teams on the field. Wolves, first try.
Already, Wolves first try. See if they can get the offensive campaign going. Wolves going to their typical breakout, and it works. They do get one off the rip. TD goes up to the D1, D2, excuse me. It's gonna work. He's gonna get one. He's gonna into it up to the plex. You gotta be careful, however. Edgar, that's Edgar Brunar. His brother. Okay, I'm learning this. Okay, forgot siblings. So Edgar over at the Aztec, trying to pin down TD, who's at the Plexi. I'm actually very fortunate enough to have found a piece of paper that happens to have the Wolves roster on it. So I'm going to try and utilize that a little bit to help the viewers back at home, because I don't know the Wolves. The Wolves roster is probably the one that I know the least amount of names. Pretty steady stalemate too. Only 2 rounds played and we're already 2.5 minutes through the game. But TD is holding up a lot of traffic, a lot of attention as well, by distracting both the Snake players. And if that's actually gonna work, it's gonna be number 23. It's gonna be Andor is gonna drop. It's a very cool name. DD back at the home, kind of getting bunkered by the Snake 4. Looking like might be Young One up at the castle potentially. It is 3-on-4. It's actually not going to be a 2-on-3 as the Snakes trade out. No, it's now going to be a 3-on-1. Edgar all on his own. He's going to get run up on. That's going to be Sipa. He actually gets shot by something. Flag is stashed in the Snake 3.
No score.
So they're going to have a quick little refill here, and then they'll be back out on the field. Still scoreless. But now this is going to be a try 2 for Wolves. Interesting poll predictions, looking at these, with 40 votes, almost 56% to Terra Knights. So in my, which is, I think is kind of surprising in my opinion, since I feel as if Wolves is the stronger team out of the two. But I really wouldn't have painted them as an underdog. But that's the beauty of this. Anyone can win on any given day. Try 2 coming in, 11.5 to go. Wolves is gonna get one off the rip, so man advantage. double on the snake per usual for Wolves. Another one's gonna drop, so 5-on-3 now. Wolves very good at kind of the leapfrog technique in the snake. One guy moves up, creates some space, relieves some pressure, then the other one follows to give him some cover. DD works his way all the way up to the bridge on the outside, trying to alleviate some of the pressure from the snake, draw attention. His brother is gonna push up to the D2. And then you've got Semidin Halilovic. I'm gonna butcher his name, I really do apologize. He's up at the castle, he's gonna get Pyro out, so this is gonna be almost a flawless hang, flawless hang by Wolves to take the lead. Very well done. So we're gonna see who takes the, I have an idea who's gonna take this 1v1. Oh, actually, no, never mind. It's gonna be Aaron Bollinger gonna take the 1v1 for Wolves to put their lead up to 13. Don't think he realizes he's gonna try and bait a couple shots to get a better idea. You got 17 on the clock still. Sipa, one of the better 1v1ers in this circuit, I will say. I think he's only lost like twice this entire weekend. And he's gonna add to that tally. He's gonna add to the win column, not giving that one up as time expires. Yeah, I think he's got like maybe 2, if not 3 losses in the 1v1s, like all weekend. And he's had it probably close to a 10, if not 12 so far. So hats off to him. Terra Knight's going to take over here on offense, kind of answer back after Wolves takes a 11-0 lead.
Terra Knights, first try. 20 seconds.
Yeah, DD looks like he's limping coming out onto the field. A little over 10 to go now. Wolves up 11-0. Try one offense for Terra Knights. They're going to get one that looks in like that. Might be Sipa and then Fatal are going to take a walk, so 5-3 advantage to Wolves. Double leapfrog for Aaron. Working his way up from the snake 2 to the snake 4. Up at the castle, trying to put some pressure. That snap peek with TD. He's gonna win it too. It's gonna be another flawless. No, okay. Gonna be a 4-man round. And DD gets it. Yeah, he is really limping though. He is really limping. Like he is hobbling. back to the dead box.
Nein, weißt du was? So, tomorrow no work. Too much recovery. Boss, I am sick. Maybe I can come. Ja, geh mal lieber kurz.
So that's going to be a snatch for Wolves.
Next on the field, Wolves first try. 20 seconds.
If anyone knows what potential injury DD is dealing with, please inform me, because he's clearly got something, and he's hurt. I can hear it as he's right below me. Either way, try one for Wolves, looking to extend the lead. His brother is actually going to take a walk, so they're going to lose one off the rip. He's going to kick out to the Aztec. Pyro works his way up to the plexi. He's going to get he's going to be pressured by Halalovic. Yeah. Andor going to be taking a walk across the country. I think a 5-on-3. DD's going to take the trade to get rid of Pyro at the plexi. I think Halalovic is going to get shot in the back by TD. He's going to dip his way around the castle. This is a great play by him, actually. A little chirpy between those two. All on Aaron here. He's going to get pinched by two of them. No, he's actually going to get fatal. What a shot, actually. Nicely done by Aaron. Oh, he's going to get zone 3, however. What a play.
Zone 3.
Very nicely done by Aaron there to get a zone 3 in a really tough position. Does a great job of positioning himself. I think he got kind of blessed, however, by might have been Young One, who got caught in a reload while leaving his barrier, which ended up costing him. He had a mag in his gun. I don't think Aaron wins that, but either way, it seems to work, and then he puts on the Jets to get into the zone 3. So Wolves is going to extend it out to a 14-0 lead. There's been a lot of top plays this weekend.
Wolves, second try. 20 seconds.
All right, so Wolves give their second try now. Time definitely running down. I haven't even been paying attention to the clock. We are halfway through the game, and Wolves are actually going to lose 2. They're going to lose 3. So the Bruner brothers are going to need to hold on for dear life. It's going to be a snatch for Terranites.
No score, snatch.
Refs trying to iron out the issue. Between Edgar and it looked like Young One, I think. Refs are going to take a look at this, it sounds like. I can hear a little bit of what's going on the field. They're trying to figure out this dispute between Edgar, number 99 on Wolves, and Young One. Edgar was at the home shooting. Young One rounded the corner. Looks like he shot him. Edgar kept playing, but was in the process of getting out, I think. Again, I'm not exactly sure. Either way, it's a snatch for Terranites. And it's actually kind of crazy now. I'm looking at this. The voting for who's going to win this game is flipped. Another added 13 votes, and Wolves has gone from 44% to 53% favorites. Either way, we'll see if Terranites can prove them wrong. They're going to lose Fatal off the break, so 5-4 advantage to Wolves. Aaron's going to drop. It's going to now make it an even 4 split. Sipa's going to move up to the nose. Pyro's going to dip up to the castle. I think Pyro's the one with the flag. Helanovic taking the walk, it looks like. Andor in the snake, taking out TD as he bumped up to the flexi. It's at the 3-on-3. Andor's gonna be off, so snake side's clear. It's just down to Didi, and I think it's actually down to the brothers once again. The brother, yeah, Bruno and brothers gonna. Oh, that's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. I think it's a zone 3 actually.
Zone 3.
Yeah, okay. It's a zone 3, so Terranites get themselves on the board at least, 14-3. I think refs are trying to get a handle on seems like a little bit of chirpiness going on the field.
Teams to the field. Terranites, second try.
Okay, second try for Terranites, down 11. Probably about 6 minutes to go. Something around there. Yes, 6 minutes. 6 minutes left. Second try for Terra Knights. All 5 make it to both teams. Flag's gonna go down for Terra Knights at the home. Fatal's gonna drop after that. A nice little headshot there. It's gonna be 3 up for TK. I think it's another 3 up for Wolves. It's gonna be Andor taking a walk out of the Snake. Didi's gonna kick over to the Snake corner to fill that position. He's probably gonna get picked up. He is from Young One at the Snake 4. TD and Pyro gonna move up to the 40. I think it's a 3-on-1 for Edgar. 2-on-3 actually. Edgar's gonna go out. They're gonna press the buzzer. It's gonna be a zone 2. I don't know. Pyro tried to get down and slide. It's only gonna be a zone 2. Had he kept going, he might have gotten zone 3. So that's gonna make it now 14-5. Slowly chipping away at that lead. About 5 to go. We're 2/3 of the way through this game.
toen lopen ze daar niet naartoe. Oh ja, dat zegt dan ja.
Team PROSERIES, Terrorites, third try. 20 seconds.
Alrighty, TK, third try. Down 9. Could really use a hang here to keep him in this game. Put him down 4. 2 guns up for Wolves. DD's gonna get out. Man advantage swings to Wolves. 4:20 to play in the game. Young One's gonna go into the Snake 4. Sipa's gonna go over to the Dorito corner. Pyro's gonna fall, leaving it, I think, now a 4-on-3. Wolves looking like they're trying to just slow this game down. Force Terra Knights to either rush and get aggressive and make a mistake. Wolves really doesn't have anything to do. They don't need to get aggressive. They can sit back, play defensive, and just cause mistakes, given that the time is in their favor. 3.5 to go now. I think DD's out now. Gonna be a penalty on Young One. It's gonna be a 3-on-2. As Wolves gets up into the castle, there's gonna be a good vault. If he vaults again, he's gonna get shot for sure. Fatal getting bunkered. Nicely done, good trade out there. It's gonna get them all. Good snatch by Halovic. Halovic. Yeah, just roast me. It's okay. It really doesn't matter. Call him number 69, but that doesn't really make it any better, quite honestly. Look at that. Peak viewership, 135. If you guys are joining us, welcome. Samil. Samidin. Look, I'm going to stop talking. 135 peak viewers, though. I will take that. If you're joining us, welcome. Welcome, welcome. You are watching NSL Pro Series Round 2. This is championship. This is the final between Terra Knights and Wolves. Wolves holds a 14-5 lead with just about 3 minutes to go here. Wolves just snatched the flag, so they're going to go on offense and probably just play the time control game. Yeah, this has been one of the more entertaining games, though. Honestly, it's been interesting. Honestly, I think there would still be enough time. It's just a matter if TK can get down the field and get a snatch, there's just under 3 minutes to play. So and it's still a one possession game, mind you. Score is 14-5 in favor of Wolves. 14-5 Wolves. Try one offense, and there's just about 3 minutes left in the game. Waiting to see what is going on with the referees. But yeah, if there's any questions, I know there's a bunch of people in here that are watching. Got questions, drop them. I'll be answering anything that's going on. We've been having an absolutely fantastic weekend. Terra Knights upsetting Saviors in the semifinals to get here. S2N not making playoffs was quite surprising. I know they have a newer roster, but they're learning still. This weekend has been absolutely awesome. It's been, in my opinion, more entertaining than the last round back in February. Yep, you're right on the score. It's 14-5. And with that, Wolves also just got the flag. Just snatched the flag. I think it was number 69. Grabbed it. So Wolves going to go back on offense, and again, that snatch is huge. Since with time becoming a factor. Well, I didn't hear what he said.
Player 09, second degree penalty, no goal.
Okay. Young one picks up a second degree penalty. So Terra Knights is going to start with down a player on this first defensive round.
Terra Knights, third try.
Terra Knights' third try. Yeah, this should be a Wolves flag. We're going to see how this gets set up. It should be Wolves is on offense after they got that snatch. It was just a mistake by Aaron. Fatal's going to drop. It's now just down to TD and Fire Pants. Two minutes, 2:10 to go. That was a nice play there by TD. He decides to sacrifice and team kill Fire Pants and then does the run and die. So it's gonna stop Wolves from, and Wolves only gonna pick up 2 points. It's gonna make it 16-5. Zone 1, I'm actually is what I'm hearing.
Zone 1.
Zone 1, okay, so it's gonna be 15-5. So now this is a 10-point game. Under 2 to go. It's a dead even split on the poll as well. 50-50 split on who's you think's gonna win. Rather impressive.
Second try.
Terra Knights opened as early favorites at about a 60% vote. At I think about 30, 35 votes. Now we're up to 68 and it's a 50-50 split. So this should be a try 2. Minute 50 to go. Should be a try 2 now for Wolves. Score hasn't updated, I think, on the scoreboard. They're going to lose 1, however. So DK gets an early man advantage. All right, score is updated on screen, not on the arena. 15-5. DK now doesn't have a man advantage. Sipa's going to take a walk to the box, or to the death tunnel. 4-on-4, minute 20 to go. Terra Knights have got to make something happen. TD recognized that, and so does Fatal. They got to get up the field and get a snatch. Minute 5. Fire Pants is going to need to follow them. She's going to need to help the boys up front. There she goes. TD's going to try and make this play all on his own. Oh, TD might do it, actually. He's going to shot in the back. There's only 1 left. He makes a fantastic play, but his team's not with him. Oh, there's like 40, 35, 36 seconds to go.
No score.
Finals are 15-minute games. Yeah, I think at this point with about 30, I think it's like 36 seconds left on the clock, and it's now a try 3 for Wolves. Wolves is just going to sit in the back and, yeah, just sit in the back and just wait. There's no reason for them to get active. The thing that they need to be careful with is once it hits 30 seconds and game-altering penalties become active, they do not need to pick up a penalty. Both sides need to avoid that. Because you could very well have the drama of Wolves picks up a last-second penalty, gets a game-altering. Flag possession changes, and then Terra Knights has got 30 seconds to run it down the field. I have seen it before, and if you're on the winning end of it, it's amazing. If you're on the losing end, it's one of the most heartbreaking ways to go, especially in a final of all things. So try 3 here for Wolves, 36 seconds to go. Penalties are your biggest enemy now. Buzzer becomes active at 6 seconds. Yeah, Terra Knights is gonna have to get a move on now. They get one out. 5 on 4. TD's gonna go, Young One's gonna run. He's gonna get one more. They're gonna drop another one. Yeah, don't pick up a penalty. It's gonna be 2 on 2. It's all on Fatal. Wolves just play the timeout. That's 4 seconds left. This game is over. Hakai is already out. Hakai finished dead last this round, this series. They went 0-5 in group stage.
No score. First try.
So this is going to be, I mean, the possession changes, yes, it's 10 points. You're not getting down the field in 4 seconds. It's not possible. It's literally not possible to sprint the length of this field in 6 seconds. Not even 6 seconds, 4 seconds, mind you. The best thing that could happen if you're a Terra Knights fan is there is some sort of penalty that happens on Wolves. That's about it. Honestly, if I'm Wolves, I just stand there, don't shoot, let myself get shot, and then walk off the field because they can't get down the field in time. And they need to hang it in order to win. And that is going to do it. Wolves takes first place in the second round of NSL Pro Series. Alrighty, with that, Wolves takes first place, Terra Knights in second. I'm gonna see you guys down on the field for the post-game ceremony and also interviews coming up. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
I need one player from Wolves and Terra Knights for a quick interview, and then we'll proceed with the winner ceremony.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
change.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same.
And that is going to do it for this weekend, guys. I'm joined for the final interview of the weekend after a actually really entertaining final between Terra Knights and Wolves. Sipa, I'm going to start with you.
Yeah.
Heartbreaking, tough loss, but everyone was really excited to see two different teams in the finals for once. Everyone's seeing Saviors S2N, Saviors S2N. Two different teams, fresh faces in the scene. You do come up short, however, but I feel there's a lot of learning lessons that can come from it, and there's a lot of positive growth that you can now take into the final round, right? Tell me a little bit about what happened, I guess. I don't say what went wrong, but what you guys improve on to potentially flip that result next time out.
Yeah, it mainly was the flow of the game, and also a bit mental flow was not fully % like we did with Saviors. So that's we're gonna work that towards the future to have a good mental health going to the games and everything. Not to try to play emotionally, but more mindfully, like thinking about the moves that we can do and learn to adjust a bit quicker. That's our downfall was for this game. We couldn't get the flow going from, okay, they do this, we have to adjust like that, but everything that we tried wasn't good enough. But we know that, we're gonna take it to our next training, we're gonna really work to this to make improvement towards the future, so.
With that, even as you guys finish second, you guys move yourself up from, I think, 6th overall up to 4th overall, just below S2N. I'm going to jump over to Wolves real quick. Semi, congratulations on the win. Big win. Everyone, it was actually a 50-50 split for the poll on who they think which team was going to win. With that win, that pushes you guys up to 2nd overall in Pro Series, jumping everybody from what used to be 5th up to 2nd. Huge win. Congratulations. Walk me through how the environment both on the field and the locker room, how the boys feeling. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, the problem from last Pro Series was our mental. We fixed it for now. We trained a lot. We trained hard for this weekend and tried to achieve the first place. That's what we did. And everything else doesn't really matter. We got it now. We worked for it really hard. And we just won this tournament. This was our day.
And I guess the question kind of go for both of you is, what do you guys take from all of your experiences, both wins and losses, to try and be at the very, very top? With Saviors not being in the finals, that means it's anybody's game. And with this performance, you guys are very much eligible to win Pro Series come August. What do you guys do coming, what are you going to train for now to potentially be standing here again in August, winning the whole thing? See if I want to start with you, okay?
Yeah, like I said, we're gonna train our mental, make sure that it's also very strong during the games, that we keep also a very good communication on the field and off the field, and try to make sure that we can always give from the start till the end all 100%.
Semi, same thing, kind of similar?
We need to continue working on our mental ourselves. We achieved this for this tournament. We also need to work a bit more on our condition, because we were at this weekend just 6 players, and we need to work on that we get more players here, or to work on our condition to not get exhausted that fast and to achieve the finals with full power.
Perfect. Very well said. Congratulations to you both. Seriously, we're going to see you guys out there. Go enjoy the trophy ceremony, the medal ceremony, same thing. And thank you so much for being here and competing this weekend. And we're looking forward to see you, most of you at Nations Cup or at Pro Series. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Go enjoy your ceremony. This will be the last time I'm going to be signing off for this weekend. I have been your host, Anthony Piacenti. Thank you so much for everyone who has tuned in over this absolutely fabulous weekend. Look forward to next weekend. It's going to be NSL Challengers Series, followed by Nations Cup, which I am so stoked to be a part of. I look forward to seeing all of you here in the stream, in person, and whatnot. Thank you for supporting NSL. I've been your host, and good night.
Everyone, please come to the field. Saviors, Wolves, Terra Knights, everyone. CQ Bros. Wolves, CQ Bros, if you're still here, please come to the field. Wolves to the field. Also, referees, one last time, please. Everyone to the field so we can start. All right, everyone come a little bit closer. So, this was the NSL Pro Series event number 2 of this year. We had 6 teams competing. Unfortunately, East Coast Energy couldn't make it from America. It's not an easy travel, it's expensive, and this time they couldn't make it, but they already said they're working their way here for August, so we're gonna see them in August. But we had 6 teams playing this weekend, and all the games, once again, were super close. No team was dominating the whole tournament. Everyone struggled with penalties, little decisions, little points, really mattered in the end. And well, last time they had an unexpected 3rd place. This time it didn't really click for them. As I said, minor things hold them off from proceeding further in the tournament. But in 6th place, Hakai. Then the same can be said for the team that just finished in 5th place, actually tying in wins, but being knocked out by a point difference of 10 points, so a try-3 hang essentially, that hold them away from the knockout phase. Last time they placed 2nd place, this time they finished 5th, but I'm sure they will bounce back even harder for August and for Globals. Second to none, 5th place. Before we move on to the last 4 teams, teams that battled it out. I want to give, as usual, my thanks to first the ref team. They did an incredible hard job this weekend. And I know I keep repeating myself, but it just cannot be said enough that these guys are the backbone of the sport, and you guys throw so much shit at them and us, at the organization, which is fine. But without them, you couldn't do that. So you always need to appreciate the refs. Extra applause for the Zebras. Then I want to thank all the people being involved with this tournament. There goes a lot of pre-preparation in this to make it happen, and so many people were helping in the weeks to build that up. Special thanks to Anthony for commentary, flying over from America. We also have our media crew. D'Angelo already left, he took pictures. We have Niels filming, and of course we have Dex doing the live feed videos. Then also I want to thank Jewel, Rex, Daniel, and Ronald for being around, helping, doing everything to make this possible. Okay, now it's time to move on to the really interesting part. In fourth place, they just came a little bit short, but overall they had a much improved performance compared to last time. Last time I saw a lot of comments online, why are they even in the Pro Series? They don't belong there, they're just a punching ball of all the other teams. But this time, a lot of teams that were in the bottom last time proved that they also can be in the top, that everyone can beat everyone here. That's a very competitive environment. And I'm super happy for the result they got for them, because they dedicated a lot of time and money into this. Coming all the way from Spain. CQ Bros, fourth place. Again, everyone can beat everyone in this series, and I think this weekend proved that. And a team that was thriving last time, everyone kind of expected to be in the finals, to take eventually gold home again, already sealing it up for the series win. They were kind of their own worst enemy this time. They bounced back though. They played a very strong game for place 3, and they took what was theirs this weekend. I'm pretty sure they're going to give a hell of a competition in August. Third place, Saviors. Third place, Saviors. One more applause. very strong into this weekend, and everyone was like, whoa, what happened to them? They really were putting results on the board, and then I don't know what happened. They had a little dip last, ending yesterday. They had a rough start to this day as well. They still managed to pull through to the knockout phase, and from there they really picked up some momentum. They capitalized on other mistakes, and they made their way to the finals. And they can be really, really proud of themselves. As I said last time, they had a very hard tournament, but I know how much they train, how much time they dedicate to this. So they fully deserved the second place. Terror Knights! Second place, Terror Knights. And then there's just one team left. They also had a very hard tournament. They had some hard calls against them, but they kept playing like everyone did, which is an achievement in itself. You know, we all play airsoft. We all know that there's no mark on each other, but we all decided to accept that and to give our best here. And everyone, all of the 6 teams proved that once again, that it's possible, and everyone kept the mentality. But one team really, really bounced back hard, and the first place truly deserved by them this weekend. They came a long way. They're here all the time. They also have a long way driving here. I think they're driving home 8 hours today. So that shows how much they are willing to commit to be here. And I'm happy for you guys. You took what you deserved this time. Enjoy it. First place, Wolves from Switzerland. So that does it for this pro event. Next week we're gonna have the Challenger Series, after that the 2 US conference events. Then 2 weeks later, so in a month from now on, we have the postponed Real Strike Winter Cup. That's a 3v3 tournament. Guys, sign up. The refs are actually playing there, so you can shoot them if you want. Other than that, we're gonna start preparing for Nations Cup now. might seem a little bit far away, but it's actually not. We want to make this year a memorable one. Like, it's going to be the most craziest event ever that we put out. And yeah, I hope to see you guys soon. Safe travels home wherever you go, and we'll see each other soon.
Welcome everybody to the long-awaited NSL 2024 season kickoff. My name's Caleb Freeland, and I will guide you through this video. Last year we visited 6 different fields across Europe and the United States. However, only one field was considered a NSL partner field, Real Strike Arena in the Netherlands. This year we are happy to announce 2 more fields in the United States as official NSL fields. Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California, also known as SCA, and Extreme Airsoft in Rhode Island. Both fields proved themselves in the 2023 season as true supporters of the NSL vision and offered players and teams alike the best facilities in the United States. A worldwide working league system is not possible to run without strong supporters and partners from the industry. After listening to your feedback from the 2023 season, one core goal of this season is to extend the access of the NSL tournament through already established regions. Therefore, each official NSL field will hold multiple regional cups in either their known 5v5 or our new 3v3 format. Check your local field's website to sign up for these tournaments. Another change happening in the US for the 2024 season. We learned that traveling for qualifying tournaments turns out to be hard for a lot of teams. Instead of having one league through the entire US, we decided to create 2 conferences.